think I'm good. I think I'm good. All right. Well, we continued playing Scratches. I was gonna say started. That was something else. I got my camera fixed. I mean, I got the cord in I needed to get my camera back to where it's supposed to be rather than straight ahead of me. It's right here. I like you here. You're always here. It's where you need to live. That was so upsetting that I had to change where it was. And it also turns out I'm an idiot, but I won't go into that. Yesterday, we figured out where we were stuck. It was a painting that I overlooked like 2 or 3 times. There was like a little tiny pixel on it you had to click on, and it opened up the painting, and there was a safe behind it. Oh, yeah, that was rough. There was a lot of rough things. There was just a lot of, like, I'd say like pixel hunting, kind of, you know. Oh, yeah, it was rough. It was rough, but we've made it to the next day. We've made it to the next day. I don't exactly remember what it was that we were trying to accomplish, but we had access to the shed, so it was raining. We weren't able to go outside. Now I have access to the shed, so we can go out into the shed. We got some tools in the shed. There's a bicycle in the shed. I can't get anything from the bicycle yet, I don't think. Probably one of those things where you have to wait until you do the thing so it lets you have the thing. Whatever the thing is that activates it. What's up, Kale Gortrout? How you doing, dude? So yeah. So we discovered the painting, which got us into the safe, which gave me a key so I could get into a room that was being like an addition onto the house. There was like a tower and an attic sort of thing, like another floor. And there was a bunch of construction in there. We got a rope. We got some oil for our lamp. We also discovered that there was a hidden secret room that was boarded up. So we figured out a way to get into that room. We had to dangle down from the tower there. You can see in the top left corner. We had to dangle down from that. We got in there, but it was very obtuse, dangle. I know. What's up, Teak? How you doing? Dangleberries. We got in there. We discovered that there was a nursery, and that the child in the nursery, I guess, died just around birth, and then it was like bedtime. How you doing, Teak? How you doing, Carbuncle? Welcome on in. Ads, fuck off. You have to subscribe to avoid ads. But yeah, I think we made some decent progress. We also got a key in the upstairs, like, attic that allowed us to get into the shed, which was sort of a garage as well. So we're on Monday. Saturday, Sunday. We are on Monday at 10 a.m. In the cellar? Huh. I didn't realize that's where we stopped, was right here. We also had a nightmare, and we crawled through the furnace, and we saw something creepy in the furnace. I also was able to turn this valve for whatever that was worth. I don't know what we're doing with the drain though. We still don't have power. Moxie, hello. Welcome on in. Everyone click that now. Don't click that. It's bad. Well, there's a handful of things I can think of right now. We got some tools. There is a mausoleum way out back here, so we're gonna go out there. We're gonna go check out the mausoleum. We needed tools to open up the mausoleum. We have tools now, so maybe we can open up the mausoleum. Pardon my gorilla thumbs. Pardon. Chubby thumbs are welcome here, though. Remember that. We accept all people in all thumb sizes. Alright, so yeah, there's some wires here. And we have some pliers, maybe? Some pliers? Yo, okay, pliers got rid of it. Even toe thumbs? They're gross, but yes, even toe thumbs. We may judge out loud, but we accept. You may be forgiven if you show feet. I can't show feet anymore. I moved my camera back. So what happened was I was having, like, I turned on my computer, wasn't the other day, it wasn't yesterday, it was the day before, and my camera wasn't working. And I spent like a half hour, no, longer than, it was like an hour fiddling with things until I realized, oh, like I was like plugging in the USB cord everywhere and like nothing was happening. And I was like, I guess the USB cord is dead. So I unplugged because I had an extender, because the cable for the camera is like this long. So I need an extender so I can actually move the camera to a place that I can use it. Looked better to me. And I was plugging it in everywhere and it didn't do anything. So I unplugged it. I thought the camera was dead. And I actually plugged the camera directly into the computer and that worked. But the computer's like so far away on like the other side of the room, so I had to like get a different camera angle and zoom the camera in, and I ordered another cable. We got our camera back in its normal. So it was on like the other side of the room, so yeah, you could see my feet in that one. You can't see my feet in this one, which is good. Which is good. I want people looking at my weird feet. By weird feet, I mean extra large feet. A cold shiver ran down my spine as I entered the decaying crypt. The foul smell of rotting flesh seemed to have persisted throughout the years. Very good. Why? I couldn't imagine what the purpose of the grating in the floor was. Obviously, nobody down there was in need of fresh air. You don't know that. Pretty big assumption there, Michael. Extra large and in charge? True. Are your feet, or are your feet or your crinkly giga brain bigger? No, my feet are bigger than my brain. I have a tiny rat brain. It's amazing I know how to breathe. According to the plaques, both Mr. and Mrs. Blackwood had died in the same year, 1963. So that's James and Catherine. What did I get? I picked up what? What was that? It was a ball? Oh, I got the wire? It was the piece of wire that had been holding the doors to the crypt, okay? And was the clay ball? An ordinary rock. Cool. I'm glad that the game was like, you need this rock. You hate the inventory layout? It's fine. It's fine. I don't trust this game. It's all about like pixel hunting. 1940 to 1963, she was 23. 1910. Oh, 1910. 10. That's a 10. Something about inventory that doesn't give you shelves or rows. Well, I mean, it is. There's row 1, there's row 2, there's row 3. It could be a little cleaner. I don't disagree. It could definitely be a little. Ooh, I can open it. Empty. Curiously enough, this coffin was completely empty. You expect? I don't know why we just went and opened it like a fucking psychopath. I curiously considered what I was about to do, but my curiosity got the better of me. Hey, there is a dead person. They have a very pointy head. A corpse in advanced stages of decomposition was inside the coffin. It was disgusting. They're also wearing a burlap sack. Whoever that was, I could sense a feeling of terror in its dead face. It is a very long face. Can I, like, do something to it? I have a hammer. Desecrate the corpse! That was pointless. You don't know that for certain. You don't. It could be important. It could be important. Maybe I need to, like, pull its teeth out. I need some of its teeth. I didn't need to take anything. You don't know. Screw the body. It's a screwdriver. I didn't actually mean necrophilia. Get out of here. Okay, well, there was a body in this one, but not a body in the other one. This one's empty. Several candle holders were attached to the walls, but alas, there were no candles in the vicinity. There are no candles anywhere yet. We have light. There's a few coffins down here. That's strange. Okay. One of the coffins was considerably smaller than the rest. Even though it was in better shape than the rest, it was too dark to make out what the plaque read. Most of the plaques were too badly eroded to make out what they said. There's a cross on one? There is. There are several coffins in this room, probably belonging to the most important ancestors of the family. Seeing one of the dead bodies inside the crypt had been enough for me. The prospect of witnessing the decaying body of a baby wasn't very tempting. Was it, though? Several coffins in this room. Oh, that one's like cracked open. Yeah. Coffin was half opened and I was horrified to glimpse the remains of a dead cat in it. Strange. Yeah, who put a perfectly good dead cat? Most of the plaques were too badly eroded. There's some light down here. So this says, too dark to make out what the plaque read. Do I have anything that we could use to cause light? I do have this lamp didn't have any oil in it, so I can't produce light. Can I smash the... Can I take the plaque off? Taking the plaque with you was a good idea, but its screws were practically fused to the stone. Okay, if I use a little oil here. Oh, can I clean the things off? Clean it up. Vigorously wiped at the plaque, but it didn't get any clearer. Vigorously. Alright, can I smash it? That was... Okay, I got a crowbar. Didn't have enough surface to lever the crowbar? That's bullshit. You don't know how to use a crowbar, sir. I didn't need to write on it, but yeah, you could rub it. You could do an etching, right? I've made my way into the crypt. The place is suffocating and the rotting smell unbearable, but I'm hanging out. I'm big hanging out. I'm gonna take the newspaper. I'll put it on there. You. Just take the decaying body. Light it on fire. I'm no pyromaniac, lies. That wasn't useful. Okay. E. I tried the oil, right? Did need to be oiled. Did need to be lamp. There was enough light at the moment. No, it was too dark to make out the plaque. You can't say that there was enough light if it's too dark. Well, I think I need to do something with the plaque. There are no candles. If there was a way to get light into here from above, right? Now, like, crack open the coffins? It wasn't useful? I beg to differ. Barely managed to read something about a rat person that died in the line of duty. A rap person? They're called MCs, thank you. We're not against rap. We're not against rappers. But we are against those thugs. Give it a rock. It wasn't useful. Okay, well, it seems like the things that I thought I needed to do, we need to do something with the plaque. Maybe get light. It doesn't seem that I can take it. Practically fused to the stone, right? But you get out this and it says they didn't have enough surface to lever with the crowbar, which is like absolutely fucking absurd. Okay, so I feel like I can't do anything else in time being. So one of the coffins is empty, the top one. This bottom one has a body in it. If one of these is James and one of these is Catherine. Supposedly, James murdered Catherine and buried her in the garden. So the question really is that whether the body in here is James or Catherine. And like, I can't tell from that. The game is crazy obtuse, so... After leaving the crypt, I stopped to think for a few seconds. I only found one body inside, but there were two plaques. Something was evidently out of place here. Very true. All right. Let's go to this drawer here. Let's see if we can pop it open with a crowbar. That wasn't useful. The drawer was stuck beyond hope. Maybe you just don't open it. Oh, we could try opening the stove now that we have the crowbar too. Firmly stuck in place. That wasn't useful. What if I oiled it up a little bit? Didn't need to be oiled. What if I use the wrench? What if I use the pliers? What if I used wire? The hammer. The knife. Okay. I don't know. All right. There was that drawer. There was another drawer, I believe, in the study. One of them was locked. We can't open that. Got a key. But this one also seemed to be jammed. Little drawer wouldn't open. Let's try you again. Wasn't useful. Wasn't useful. Nope. Okay. I mean, thoughts. That was locked. Can I pry it open? Feel like I could do that. Like, this is my house, so I could pry things open if I want. It's my house, and I'll pry it if I want to. Pry if I want to. You would pry too if it was in your house. Alright, well, I checked out the two drawers that I thought might be a problem. We did turn the fire on. Oh, I want to go call our friend Jerry. Always call Jerry.
Yes?
Hi, Jerry.
Michael, I was worried about you. Are you doing okay?
Yes, I'm fine, and I think I know the identity of my intruder.
Tell me, who is it?
James Blackwood.
The Blackwood person? Michael, are you serious? That the ghost of the murderer is roaming the house?
I'm not talking about his ghost, Jerry. I'm talking about him.
What the heck do you mean?
I mean James Blackwood himself, alive in this house.
What? How is that possible?
It makes sense. After murdering his wife and realizing what he has done, he begs for help to Christopher Milton, who fakes his death.
Milton, the previous owner? Michael, you're losing your mind. Even if he managed to hide himself, how did he survive all this time? Milton has been missing for years.
Good point, but I'm sure a desperate man like Blackwood would have found a way.
Yes, by turning into a ghost. Wait a minute. Yeah, I have it right here. James Blackwood passed away on June 1963. Would you please stop this?
Jerry, just listen to me. I know I'm right. There's only Mrs. Blackwood's body in the crypt. His is missing.
Oh God, Michael. You've really gone out of your mind. Digging into coffins, what next? Desecrating the chapel?
Whatever it takes to solve this mystery. You can only find stories like this in books.
Precisely why I'm beginning to wonder about your sanity.
You'll see.
Okay, no more with Jerry. He did suggest the chapel. Let's call Barbara. Barbara's not going to talk to us. It's now 10 a.m. Very good. What time was it before? It was 10 a.m. before. Come on, Fairy Jerry, you gotta listen to me, Fairy Jerry. Okay, there's actually a path this way. Fairly easy to overlook. And it leads to the chapel. Yeah, we can't get in there. We need a key. I'm pretty sure you gotta have a key. He did seem to suggest, like, the chapel's the next place we want to go, though. Now, there is a back this way. Oh, are we going over here? There's a greenhouse. Now, if I put oil? I poured some oil on the hinges of the door and hoped that would reduce the rust. Okay, now open. Let's go! A thick mist struck me in the eyes as I entered the barren greenhouse, and the smell of long-dried plants and dirt permeated the air. There's also something shiny on the permeated. There was some kind of shiny object beneath the grating. Whatever it was, there was no way I could reach it. Alright, what about the wire? That wasn't useful. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Nice, awesome hit. That split new PR. What? Can I pry it up? I tried using the crowbar as a lever to lift the panel of the grating, but it was solidly welded to the rest. Speed run. We speed run in here? Hammer. Screwdriver. Pliers. Crowbar. Rock. Boring tool. Knife. Oh. Matches. Lamp. Use the hammer and screwdriver to give yourself a lobotomy. That'd be a great idea. What if it's like the inverse? What if you have to do it in a different way? I think it is the wire, right? That would make sense. We fashion the wire into like a hook or whatever. Here was the way. An imposing but dead tree adorned the center of the greenhouse. I mean, it's gotta be the wire, right? It's just gotta be. There looked to be an upstairs too. A huge pot containing a bush had fallen on the drain. Maybe you could flush it out, right? Burn it? No pyromaniac. Crowbar it? Looking like it's coming down the wire. It is. Oh, these things are good. Smash it with a rock. Pick it up. There's no light. Fallen on the drain. So maybe we're supposed to like dump something down, right? Yeah, that's what they want you to do is... Yeah, maybe it's not what I thought. Maybe you flush it. Several pots were scattered here. A few had pathetic plants in them. Who you calling pathetic? One of the pots had collapsed, spreading its contents on the concrete floor. Oh. Okay, where to go? So move it. I flushed it. Trusty scratches, don't turn your back. Right? Several pots were scattered here and there. Few pathetic plants in them. I'm watering things. Mind me. Good. What's up, Axeman? The upper walkway was livelier than below due to several plants that had somehow managed to subsist on it. Is that a hose? Branches of the huge tree made walking in the upper walkway varied. It looks like there is some sort of shovel or something over there, so we should walk over here. Right? Have the hose. A large hose was lying on the walkway. Okay, but what about the shovel? There was a shovel in the planter, but it was stuck in the soil. Like, he's like the most incompetent person in the world. Well, the shovel was in the soil, so there's no getting that out. There's absolutely no way you're getting that out. Okay. Alright, I put... Okay. Now go back upstairs. Whoever heard of pulling a shovel out of dirt? Apparently not this person. Well, it's in the dirt, so you obviously can't get that out. Shovels go in dirt. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. But I have a shovel now, so that's cool, right? This is just science. I know. Several pots were scattered here and there. A few had pathetic plants in them. That's hard, fast science, too. None of this climate change flim-flam. Shovels go in dirt. February 7th. As much as I regret it, I've decided to stop caring for the greenhouse. All my efforts to save the plants have been in vain. I first can't seem to figure out what's wrong with them. It's been a few weeks since they began falling apart to pieces, dying without any apparent cause. Some of them would first crumble, would fast crumble at the slightest touch. This is not only frustrating, but very unsettling. Every time I enter the place, I can feel a sense of dread and decay. What I most regret is the condition of that rare plant I bought from South Africa. It's now all sad looking and almost dried up. I'll take it upstairs and look after it, hoping it'll get more sunlight. Assuming that everything that's been happening here has a natural explanation. Death is surrounding this place, and I can't seem to do anything about it in spite of my concerns. I can't help thinking that all this began when I brought that. I wonder. No, I have to put those thoughts aside. I should stop reading all those sinister books. They're getting under my skin. Is this the plant? One bag had ripped, spreading dirt all over the table. Oh. An unopened bag of fertilizer was lying on the table. The plant on top of the table was strangely attractive. I take it. Watering can was of no use to me as I had no plans to try reviving any of the plants. Just an old fumigator. Aha! Shears. This is what we've needed this entire time. Okay. I am going to shear this. I took a few leaves with me. Let's go! We're gonna do it! Cereal, watch out behind you. It's the tickle monster. He's gonna tickle you to death, Cereal. No. Ooh, tickle. Like tickle. Tickle, tickle. I will tickle. Can I open the bag of fertilizer? That wasn't useful. Oh, with a knife. Okay, so maybe that's all that we came for. So I got a shovel. Maybe we can move that other plant now that I have the shovel. One that fell down over here. Let's shovel it. It wasn't useful. Okay, what about the shears? I removed a few branches and leaves, clearing that corner of the drain. He said he cleared the corner. Part of the drain was already cleared, so I didn't have a need to keep cutting the plant. Okay. Let's go back over here. And here. Move the hose. Let the water keep flowing. I heard a noise. Heard a tinking. Right? Okay. I don't see any of the sparkling anymore. Maybe it went into the cellar? Maybe that's it? Like there was the drainage hatch in the cellar? You can open it, but you'll have to eat it. Ooh. Okay. I'll eat things. You think I won't eat things? I ate my dinner. Strange ground lump. Dig it up with your shovel. Alright. Yeah, maybe that's what we'll do. Do one more. Yeah. And somewhere in here is way out. Alright. Let's go into the cellar. I don't know why this would be the thing, but it could be the thing. I turned the water on in the house, which is why that, or in the basement. Some good turning. Is the water on in the house just in general? Well, it's running, but there seemed to be a problem with the pipes. Over here, there was this rain cover. We take the drain cover off. No? I wonder where the oh, maybe I needed to turn the water off for the thing to show back up, maybe. Thing, baby? I thought maybe it would have like washed down into that thing. Oh, I can grind up. Hold up. There's the grinder on the table. How do I get over to the table? Grinder. All right, open the grinder. Okay. Take out some of these leaves. Jam them in there for some reason. That wasn't useful? Yes, it is. Grind up the leaves. So maybe that's like that has to be it though. Like, what else am I gonna do? Probably. Who isn't on Grindr these days? If you know, you know. Okay, what if let's call again. Let's see if I call my friend again. My dude. Also on Feed Finder, yeah. Okay, so I haven't done anything. Jerry won't talk to me, so we've accomplished nothing. Let's go to the mailbox. Yo, Fairy Jerry. Pick up, asshole. Why is he a fairy? There's nothing in there. Someone stole my mail. That was the mailman. That guy's always taking things that don't belong to him. Okay. Can I take this now? Right, it makes light. So can I have it? I can take it off with the shears. Use the shovel. Use the rock. Use wire. Use crowbar. Use that. Pliers. Screwdriver takes off the device. Fucking light. Clearly, they don't want the light. All right, let's go back into the greenhouse and turn off the water and see if that did something. Maybe you have to turn it off. I thought it was just going to wash something down the drain. But yeah, maybe we need to turn the water off. I don't think there's like another way to go around greenhouse. So let's turn the water off. We're just wasting water here. So it said we trimmed it, but I didn't see anything. Anti-mailman, he takes your mail back to the post office, chucks your packages on your roof, and makes your life inconvenient overall. Also doesn't wave back. You wave to the mailman. You're allowed to do that. I thought that was against federal regulation. You could be arrested for life. What the fork? Does that say fork? Okay. New idea. Outside. On the path here. Big dirt mound. Gonna dig up the dirt mound? Didn't look like I could interact with it. Alright. So down this way. And continuing down this way. Over here. Big rocks. This puddle. Ooh, ooh. What did I get? I got a key. So that's where it comes out. Okay. I had been through a lot to get that small key. Okay. Small pool of water below the arching tree. The tree had a little hole in its base which allowed some water to pass. Yeah, and it apparently comes from the greenhouse because that makes so much sense. Alright. We figured it out. I got a little key. It doesn't say what the little key is for, but it's one of two things. It's either the chapel, which we'll go check out right now, or the drawer in the study. Okay. It wasn't even useful. It was a small key, so I figured it was the key to the drawer in the study, but since we were already outside and right here, we might as well check it. Thank you, Miss Red Cereal. Your character trimmed his own bush. Landing strip? True. True. We now have a delicious landing strip. Yes, it's delicious. Alright. Small key. Desk drawer. Alright. What do we got? We got another letter. March 21st, 1963. Dear Catherine. She died in 1963. First of all, I beg you to take the utmost care in order to keep this letter away from James. I don't like to think of the mental breakdown he would suffer if he reads this. You know James much better than I do, so you must share my conviction that he'd never harm anything, but even so, I'd ask you to be so careful whenever he's around, at least until we sort out this situation. He's been especially unstable lately, speaking about his determination to suppress this so-called curse. I truly fear for him and for his sanity. I still wouldn't say he qualifies as dangerous, but just in case, be cautious. I've been playing the role of an ally who believes in James, and so far I think I've done a good job of convincing him. But I'm afraid it won't last too much longer. I can't do all the things he's now asking me to. He's been delving into some very obscure arts, and what began as a hobby has now become a dangerous obsession. He wants me to perform an African ritual on that awful mask he brought. He's convinced he has released an ancient spirit which will harm everything he loves and cares for. It's all so utterly insane that I'm ashamed to translate this into words. My biggest fear is that I will end losing. My biggest fear is that I will end losing my own mind along with his. I have to put an end to all of this. It's gotten into pointillism. Pointillism's fun though. And about that other issue, you should know I've gotten over it. Catherine, what we all did 2 years ago, the decision we made, in no would affect and knew years ago the decision we made and knew would affect the course of our lives has been haunting my sleep ever since then. I know you must be the one more affected by this, but you wouldn't understand all that's been going through my head. The confusion, the contradiction, now more than ever, I'm not sure whether it was the right decision or not, but there's no turning back. We must face the consequences. All I wanted to say about this is that I'm deeply sorry if I behaved erratically these past days and unnerved you. You have my word, I won't ever reveal anything. Whatever you do with this letter, make sure James doesn't feel anything suspicious. I'd rather have you destroy this, though. Extreme situations require extreme measures. Well, he didn't really say much of anything, did he? $25, $29, $21, $22, $23, $24, $25, $26, $27, $28, $29. Oh, okay. So I need a combination for that. March 21st, 1963. 3/21/63. How many digits are there? I mean, I don't think that's it. They said that day two years ago, so in 61. I think that was like their kid, right? I'm assuming like birthday of the kid would be the combination, right? I think I actually have to solve that one on my own. Okay, well, let's go make a phone call. But I think like the kid's birthday would be what it is. Oh, go over there. It's now 11 a.m. So we did make progress. Mm. Okay, yeah, we actually have to... No hints from Jerry. Okay, to the attic. Because I don't remember the date. And the newspaper should tell us what day that was. Oh, I could get into the nursery. Yeah, let's just go into the nursery. There was a birth certificate in there. Why was it just black there? Alright, birth certificate. Date of birth, 7th August 1961. Right? So 7/8/61. 7/8/1961. Something like that. Here. I'm just gonna write that down. 7th of August 1960. I don't know if that's going to be it or not, but that's what they were referring to in the letter. Was they said 2 years ago the horrible thing that happened. Christopher E. Milton was the doctor that, like, I don't know, took care of whatever the situation they're claiming was with this child that may or may not exist. Somehow, and since we're in Europe, the day comes before the month, right? I think that's important to remember. That's the only important date that I can think of that we've seen. There's a lot of digits in that combination though. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not great. All right, let's go with 07/8/61. I'm so good at sleeping I could do it with my eyes closed. Very good. Oh. Seven. 8. 1. August 7th, 1961. I don't know if that's actually it. Like, I'm just taking a wild stab at it. The 5-digit number. I'm guessing that the letter here is giving us, like, information, but it could be March 21st, 1963. That's not 5 either. 3/21/63. You could try that. Yeah. 321, nice. I mean, you're probably right, but a lot of this game has been kind of what I would call illogical, so C-U-R-S-E, but that wouldn't work. That'd be too many digits. Hmm. So they're talking about James behaving erratically, and then he references. We don't know what happened to their child. We read a newspaper article that said, you know, their child had died. It didn't really define whether it happened during birth, after it was born. Maybe. There's no real way to know. It's in the same drawer. Dates really haven't been a prevalent thing. 2 years of East Africa. With a journey to the sources of the Nile with humorous illustration. Alright. I think that's helpful. We can check the journal here. February 6th. February 12th. 15th, 16th, 20th, 24th, 27th, March 4th. Oh, those are his glasses. I like it because that's how those work. Exactly how those work. There's also 6 balls there, not 5. Diploma granting the title of construction engineer. Most of the houses and the clocks aren't working. Six of everything and not just numbers. I don't know. Some of the books have writing on them, but they're all like, you know, oh man, this one is like the Necronomicon. Like, whoa, Necronomicon, dude. This one's by H.P. Lovecraft. That drawer doesn't open. Bunch of uninteresting books. The answer doesn't have to be in the study library or whatever. I would assume that it is, but it doesn't have to be. There's nothing else on the desk we can click on. I made my way into the crypt. I didn't find much inside the crypt except that a body was missing. It's likely that both James and Catherine were buried together in spite of the murder. And I know that Catherine is dead for sure. But James, the plot is thickening. I've managed to get inside the greenhouse, another one of Blackwood's hobbies. This place is really sad and the atmosphere is dense. My efforts have been fruitful, and I've managed to retrieve a key that was lost in the greenhouse, although it seems to me like someone lost it on purpose. I wonder what it will open. The drawer in the study provided me with further revelations of the Blackwoods drama in a very tempting box, except I needed to know a code to open it. Great. I mean, that was my hope right there, was that was going to give us something. I don't really have anything to go on here. It's 5 digits. I don't necessarily recall something with 5 digits. Yeah, I mean, I figured the letter would lead us to something. First of all, I beg you to take the utmost care in order to keep this letter away from James. I don't like to think of the mental breakdown he would suffer if he reads this. You know James better than I do, so you must be sharing my conviction that he'd never harm anything. But even so, I'd ask you to be careful whenever he's around, at least until we sort out the situation. He's been especially unstable lately, speaking about his determination to suppress this so-called curse. I truly fear for him and for his sanity. I still wouldn't say he qualifies as dangerous, but just in case, be cautious. I've been playing the role of an ally who believes in James, and so far, I think I've done a good job of convincing him, but I'm afraid it won't last for too much longer. I can't do all the things he's now asking me to. He's been delving into some very obscure arts, and what began as a hobby has now become a dangerous obsession. He wants me to perform an African ritual on that awful mask he brought. He's convinced he has released an ancient spirit which will harm everything he loves and care for. It's all so utterly insane that I'm ashamed to translate this into words. My biggest fear is that I will end losing my own mind along with his. I have to put an end to all of this. And about that other issue, you should know I've gotten over it. Catherine, what we did 2 years ago, the decision we made and knew would affect the course of our lives, has been haunting my sleep ever since then. I know you must be the one more affected by this, but you wouldn't understand all that's been going through my head. The confusion, contradiction. Now more than ever, I'm not sure whether it was the right decision or not, but there's no turning back, and we must face the consequences. All I want to say about this is that I'm deeply sorry if I behaved erratically these past days and unnerved you. You have my word I won't ever reveal anything. Whatever you do with this letter, make sure James doesn't feel anything suspicious. I'd rather have you destroy this through extreme situations. Destroy this, though. Extreme situations require extreme measures. Can I burn it? Christopher. Yeah, and it's just the note that I can grab in there and just the lock. And the lock is 5 digits. I mean, it could be a date, you know? It could be, you know, like 22/4/63, you know? Could be. Like 3/21/63, right? It could be that. That's 5 digits. Could be. I'm not saying that's what it is. I'm just saying could be. But I don't know anything else. Oh, I thought I did that already. Yeah. That was the first thing. I did 3/21/63. And it was August 7th, 1963, so that's not going to help, right? Because 07/08/63 doesn't really fit in there. That was the day the kid died or disappeared or whatever. I figured that was a good guess. I don't really know what other dates would be relevant. Oh, yeah, let me try the phone here. This I'm pretty sure. I think we already tried the phone. Yeah. So Jerry's not gonna help us. Barbara's not gonna help us. I don't have, like, I dialed another number. I don't have another number to dial. I don't know what other date would be relevant. Or any number, for that matter, that would be relevant. It's weird that there's nothing there. This is the child's room. There were these things on the ground. They all have numbers by them, right? Yeah. These have numbers. I don't know if that makes any difference. Let me see what the top one says, and we'll just go in order here. We've got 90978. I don't know what the P says. I can't read that. There's a T on it too, but I'm gonna just assume it's all the top ones. 90978. Is there a 5-letter word? Obina? You think maybe putting those letters in a row? These aren't the only ones. There's this too. Is that right side up or right side down? Because look at that. That's weird, right? It does have the line. No, it doesn't have a line. How do you tell a 6 from a 9? There's a 6 there. But that's got to be upside down, right? Because all the other numbers are in the bottom right corner, and that one's in the top left, right? But there's this too. We don't know the kid's name, right? It could be the kid's name. And then you have to put the numbers associated with it together. I don't know the kid's name. The kid's name on the birth certificate is blacked out. We can't see it. It's a 9? Yeah, I think it's a 9 too. Yeah, there's no reading it. It's all smudged out. Probably intentionally. That seems important. Maybe. Maybe. Does Obina make a name? Banal. Bano. Biano. Naibo. Noiba. Lydia. Oh, Lydia. The girl with the tattoos. Well, we have O, B, I, N, and A. I don't think Lydia can come into play here. Well, let's just first try this. 90978. Let's just try that. 90978. They're just in a row, right? Let's just give that a shot. It's probably not it. But, yeah, I mean, that's 5, right? If not, we need to get into the crypt and get light on the sarcophagus. I mean, on the placard. Can I take the mirror? Yeah, the baby has a grave. But I can't do anything with it. I don't know what I'm gonna use that for. Probably, okay. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go to the crypt. Right? We can use that to reflect light, right? God, I'm glad I stopped in there. I was like, you know, that mirror's been bothering me this whole time. Like, there's got to be a use for it. Yeah. The crypt is out back. And we can use the mirror to reflect the light inside there, maybe. So that we can read the placard in the crypt. And maybe the placard will give us letters, and then we can use those letters to get numbers, and then open the box. If it's 5. Could be just a wild goose chase that gets me absolutely nowhere, too, so. Yeah. So there's a placard right here, but I can't do anything with it. So let's try putting mirror here. It wasn't useful? Fuck me, really? Okay. What if I... Well, it made sense to me. There's no place to put the mirror over here. Okay, do I dangle? Hold on. We have wire. Do I dangle wire from... Right, I take the wire and I put it in there. No. That's not it. Do you want me to go back to? Rock. Break that. Which grave? There's a R there, right? $61 to $61. You could just see the R though. The other one's too. The one on the right here, that one's like too old. Too dark to make out the plaque though. That's the thing, like we need some way to get light down here. That's what I was thinking. Like our lamp, for whatever reason, this thing's out of oil, so I can't use it to shine on anything. We can't use matches on anything. Like we can't light anything up. This one's old, but there's that one. I mean, what if it's not though? There's light shining down, though. Something... I can't interact with any of that. There's these sconces and stuff, but we can't interact with those either. It kind of sucks that I really thought that this was going to be it. Like, we're going to, like, put the mirror down here. Like, you're telling me it can't, like, sit there and reflect light somehow? And then, like, dangling the... Dangling it from that. Can I put those... Oh, shit! Okay. Wire in mirror. Now what? I love how we can fully read the plaque of the guy from the early 1800s, but can't read the name on the newest plaque there from 1961. Yeah, it says 1961 to 1961 for sure. Alright, well, let's go back up and try... I don't know. It's gotta be something to do with this, though, right? That wasn't useful. Felt useful. Mirror now had the wire attached to it. What do I want to do with it? Smash it. Attaching the mirror to that holder. Maybe we attach it to... The idea was good, but I obviously needed more light to reflect. Okay, so this is correct, just... This is asinine. You literally have 3 separate ways to illuminate a plaque that you should be able to read regardless, and the game won't let you. That's point and click games, isn't it? It's point and click games. So this might be right then, huh? It does say... The idea was good, but I obviously needed more light to reflect. So, how do I get more light? Oh, there are no candles. That's been like the big thing, is that there are no candles here. I got the rock from down there. What about the ceiling? Ooh. Large windows in the dome above allowed some faint light into the crypt. Okay, so what if we threw the rock? A corpse in advanced stages of decomposition was inside the coffin. It was disgusting. Wait, what? That was a rock. I hurled the stone at the window, but sadly it missed and bounced off the ceiling, flying out of sight. I just lost my rock. No, the rock I got, my rock I got from here. The rock was sitting right here. Literally right there. Yeah, like... What else could you throw? Can I throw my lantern? There was enough light. Clearly not. It was such a good idea, too. Rocky! I need like a brick or something? Rock, y'all. Wait, can I climb on top of it? Can I scale the tree and jump over? Okay, can I like... Alright, what if, and hear me out, I took the head of the thing and I threw the skull? Can I throw the skull? Well, I mean, it was a good idea. Well, I think the idea's right. Yeah. We just need a way to break the lights up above. Somehow. Or not the lights, but the glass. I can't throw anything up there. Like, I tried with everything. What? Why can I not use it? He didn't fit there. Yeah, I don't have anything else that we could throw. Like, look at all this crap on the ground. You can't tell me you can't pick any of this up and throw any of this? Fuck. What if it fell into the basement? Rock! Yay! Rock 2.0! Let's go! Throw rock again. Throw rock again. Yay! Again, I hurled the stone at the window with all my strength, and this time my aim was true. The glass collapsed, throwing shards in every direction. Thankfully, none of them hit me. The rock was more. Now do I do it? Fucking stupid. Let there be light. Alright, and we can read the name finally, right? R. The inscription was too eroded, but I could make out the letter R on the far left. R-O-B-E-R. Nope, not Robert. Raymond. Richard. And the British have weird names. R. Fucking hell. Alright, let me look at my journal. We did all that. No. Nothing? Nothing. Robin. R-O-B-I-N. This is a pretty good one, right? I don't think it is. Because, look, I wish you could zoom in. There's a vertical line and a horizontal line. O wouldn't have a vertical line in it, would it? I mean, it could be. I don't... All that to be just like, yeah, you don't have enough. R. Yeah, vertical line, horizontal line. R. All that for the letter fucking R. I thought maybe magically when it came out of the shadows, it was gonna fill in the rest of those letters. Yeah, I saw the goddamn R. But here's the thing. Even though we had that, we actually need you actually, before you can like solve things, we might have not even been able to solve the safe even if I had the correct letters, because sometimes the game needs you to make specific progress before you can do things. Like, things won't activate. You need like key sequences, you know. All right, well, R. Let's try to give Jerry a call again. He did do something. We can also check and see if time advanced to see if that actually did anything. Let's check the phone. What I want to know is what kind of cheap-ass plaque they bought for their dead kid withered away. No. Away while other plaques are 140 years old and perfectly fine. It was made out of brittle. They're also like insanely rich too. Yeah, all the other placards were fine, but yeah, they cheaped out on their kids' placard. It's still 11. Okay, yeah, it doesn't. So we haven't really progressed anything. R. Literally doesn't help. Why is that just black? So we have the O. Is this the R right here? Is that a P? The P. Alright, so it could be Robin. We have OBIN. So let's go with Robin. R up here. Grizz, it's a 5. So let's go with Robin. Was that 59097? Yeah, but there was in the stack, yeah. 5. It was a 5. 59097. We're going with Robin. Thank you, Teak. Hey, this seems logical, right? I mean, they already give you a bunch of the letters to Robin, right? They basically give you OBIN, so it feels like that's how they're trying to push you. And then, oh yeah, the other one's hidden in the other letters, you know? I feel like this is good. I feel like this is good. Like, I actually feel pretty positive about it's not gonna be right, but I feel good about it. Like, there's a certain logic here. This is a bit convoluted, but there's a bit of logic here. Alright. Where are we at? 5. Nine. 0. 9. Let's go! Hey! No, don't put it back in. Open the fucking thing. What? Ah! Ah! It was an opening! Let's go! Alright. That was stupid. What? Huh? What? What? Do I put something in it? Huh? Hammer. Hammer. I can't even see that. I literally can't see what's on the sides here. It's too dark for me to actually see. Oh, that moved. Ah! I literally couldn't see the shit on the side. It was too dark. We got a key. Okay, so that gets us into the chapel. I'm assuming. Let's take a look at it. The key was heavily adorned. Right, it's got to be the chapel key. I could kind of make out that there was something on the right side. I couldn't see anything on the left. And the entire box was just making clicking noises. I turned up the brightness too. Well, let's save. We haven't saved in a while. We'll save here. Yes. All right. To the chapel. Fancy key. The lock produced a loud noise that echoed in the quietness of the area. It made me wonder about the secrets that have been kept safe and undisturbed in here for years. Not even inside the chapel did I perceive a peaceful environment. The deadly stillness was deeply unnerving. Churches are very creepy. This is true. Remember to check everything. Not the holy water. The power. Hey, look, more pictures of Jesus. If you're like, did you just check Jesus's crotch? You're darn right I checked Jesus's crotch. That's where secrets are hidden. People be like, why would you put a secret at Jesus's crotch? Because no one would ever check there. People would be like, that's sacrilegious, so you put it in his crotch. It's devious and perfect. Look at how lazy Jesus is. He can't even carry the burden of his own cross. Wow. Wow. Somebody didn't read the Da Vinci Code. I definitely did not read the Da Vinci Code. Touch Jesus's wound. Put your finger in it like that other dude did. I forget who they were like, oh, you gotta prove that you're Jesus. Yeah, put your finger in my wound, bro. That's how you know it was me. My wound is still there. I'm a zombie. The big secret is that Jesus had kids, so somebody definitely checked his garage. Jesus had children. Get out of here. Oh. Oh. Hello. Okay, hold on. Let's steal from the church. Yeah. Give me that goblet. The chalice was lavish and pleasing to the eye, but was sadly of no use to me live. The accoutrements inside the chapel, though mostly golden and shiny, looked sad and fragile. No, they didn't. They looked lavish and rich. And ornate. And fancy schmancy. That's disappointing. Gotta check everything. Can't not. Oh. She rubbed that cloth on his face and then his makeup came off. Jesus wore makeup. That's what... I didn't even know they had makeup back then, but Jesus was all about that makeup. Look, he just keeps dropping his cross. What a weakling. What a weakling. Look, there he is. Hanging out. Chilling. It was some kind of small metal ring. Yeah. And pull it. Coward. Let's go up the stairs. Aha! The cabinet on the small loft contained items that seemed to have belonged to a priest. Uh-oh. We want to know? Oh! Oh! The Bible. I'm not reading this fucking thing. Oh, shit! You put shivs in the Bible! Yeah, I don't want to read this stupid thing. I don't want to read it. Go away! No, go away. Nobody wants to read you. How do I get out of this? It was a heavy nail and very cold to the touch. I'm gonna jam it in Can we jam that in Jesus? My dreams can come true. I can stab Jesus. Like, I didn't know I wanted to do this, but now I totally want to do this. Look, a candelabra. I'm gonna fucking shank Jesus. If I'd known this was the Jesus shanking game, I would have played this long ago. You're like, bro, at some point, you get to shank them. I'd be like, yeah, man. I'm in. I'm gonna make a video game where all the bad guys are Jesus and you just have to stab them. Then you get to yell, and the power of Christ compels you. No, I don't get to stab them. Alright, can I use the... Yep. Yep. What the? What now? The whole altar moves, huh? Maybe? I'm not gonna genuflect for this punk. Move the carpet? No? What if we get on the other side? Weird. Oh, no, that just said go over there. Hmm. I mean, the chain's right there. There's nothing I can interact with here? Maybe we go back over to here and fuck with shit? I'll just take my nail out, leave it around. Let me hit this switch real quick. There's something there. It looks like there's like an underground thing, but I literally can't interact with any of this stuff. It's very weird. Huh. Like, it's so strange. We have to, like, turn on some device, right? And it's gonna, like, pull this forward. I think that's what it's for. Like, something's gonna turn that on, yeah? Yeah, it looks like there's, like, something that would wind the chain there. Mary is a button. It could be another, like, shitty, stupid painting thing. Hey, nah, man, I see that you're lazy. I'll carry the cross for you. I'll share your burden. What a pal. What a friend. It goes to show you that you should just get other people to do your work for you. That's what the moral of this story is. Get other people to do the work for you. Why do it when someone else can do it for you? That's what that taught me. Oh, a pauper, a kingdom for a pauper. And then some dude was like, I got you, bro. In the pews? Pew pew, pew pew. We're just looking for any sort of like change or anything, if there is one in the... Like, there was nothing over, like, I thought, I thought that thing was gonna be progress. Like, we lifted up the panel and I was like, cool, bet, we got this. Nope. Oh, what if I'm standing on it? What if... I didn't know I could stand right here. Oh, shit. Okay. There was a large wooden statue of Christ looking after this place. Well, it looked like the feet didn't have... The statue had a noticeable orifice in the bottom. Yeah, I was going to say it looked like the feet didn't have something, so let's feed it up. Okay. The accoutrements inside the chapel, though mostly golden and shiny, look sad. He didn't. Okay, what did that do, though? The wooden statue of Christ looking after the place. What about, like, his, like, wound? Can I take his skirt off? There's something curiously different about the INRI sign now. Okay, what do you want me to do about that? You knock it down with the shovel? Up the crowbar. What? Why the crowbar? At this point, I wasn't going to bother with light switches anymore. Well, I can't see anything. It was nearly impossible to discern anything in the secret room, but that seemed to be a candle. Okay, I got matches. Okay. Most of the books scattered in the hidden room were about occultism in African culture. Even their titles were disturbing. Give me a disturbing title. That's cool. I like disturbing titles. I got wood. A dream. March 26th. The folklore of the Dalmar is just as disturbing as their vicious attack. If my researches have been correct, then I could have stumbled upon one of the most ancient tribes ever known to humanity, dating back to the era where the so-called Bushmen inhabited South Africa. We're talking over 20,000 years ago. How could any civilization manage to survive all this time without ever hunting or expanding? Just being there. I don't dare to imagine what 200 centuries of inbreeding cannibalism can do to people. I've seen them, and they can't be called humans. What is most unsettling is their mystical background. Impossible to be considered a religion due to its complete lack of basic rules and maturity. The only simple premise is to keep an evil entity at bay, which has been stalking them since the beginning of time or the Dark Ages. This point in my research, I had to stop and consider the implications. The Dalmar actually thought of their later period, the systematic slaughtering of mankind, as good times or golden ages. I thank the Lord that this tribe ever managed to grow, as I seriously think the region, maybe even the entire continent, would have suffered terrible consequences. The history is so ancient, this history is so ancient that it makes me feel dizzy. The vengeful god, which is incidentally referred to as the Loam, would control the Dalmar via its many incarnations. Most of the time, it would be a tall feline-like figure, always dwelling in shadows and slaying any villager who would unwittingly come close. Some say its deadly claws would not only penetrate your body, but your soul. The purpose of the harassment is unclear. It would look as if the Dalmar were simply toys to play with. It seems then that the Dalmar managed to free themselves from its clutches with the help of an amulet or charm, which would effectively force the entity to retreat. The most curious thing is how this amulet was conceived. Two main elements were required to perform the exorcising of this evil, and they had to be strictly related to each other, one presenting the victim and other representing the victimizer. To achieve this, something related to each one was used. While I'm not sure what is referred to as the victim, I think it could be concluded that anything belonging to any villager would have served, given that they were all victims. As for something representing the victimizer, that may have been more complicated. What could possibly be related to a god? This god in question? Next, these elements had to be mixed with a rare medicinal plant native to the region, which apparently had the properties to blend both items together, as long as they were not too solid. Finally, a branch of a particular tree, whose name escapes me now, had to be used as the holder of the blended items. It is on this item that a mysterious blessing was performed. It should be noted that all the elements had to be organic. The Dalmar successfully released themselves from the control of the vicious god with an intense ritual that seems to have taken days to perform. In the end, the amulet was so powerful that the entity surrendered to their will and offered divine power in exchange for sacrifices. The Dalmar wouldn't allow to be fooled. They decided that getting rid of this evil once and for all would be the wisest thing to do, so they managed to capture its spirit and store it someplace where they could guard it for ages to come. My God, the evil spirit was cast into a mask, trapped inside the confines of its blessed wood for eternity. A mask which its description bears uncanny resemblance to. Who am I fooling? It is that mask. The Dalmar would keep this spirit at bay via regular rituals involving the blood sacrifices and the aforementioned amulet. The last book I read today about the Dalmar, in reality, 2 small paragraphs as amusing bonus reading in a book lent by the museum, has revealed to me something that left me completely paralyzed with horror. I've always wondered since I began studying them what made the Dalmar savagely slaughter neighboring tribes without any apparent reason. Was it a violent raw instinct? Did they feel threatened in any way? Was it by a perverse and ungodly sense of enjoyment? No, it was fear. Fear that someone else would take the mask and release the god. They killed to protect themselves from falling again into the Dark Ages. If they went to such extreme lengths to avoid this, then what did they have to endure when the entity was free? The rituals haven't been performed on the mask for years now. What have I done? What have I done? I was shocked to learn about this evil, terrible as it was. I still wonder to what extent James Blackwood went to get rid of the curse. April 5th, 1967? 3? Let's go with 63. Christopher. These may very well be the last notes in this regard. I'm afraid Catherine has already realized what I've been doing here all the time. In vain. I've tried to explain myself, and I know what might have been the outcome had I kept insisting. If you could only believe me, Christopher, because I know you intend well, but I can feel the doubt in your heart. Put your rational thoughts aside for a moment and yield to the facts. If I can do it, someone who was constantly taught in the wonders of science ever since his childhood, and so can you. I'm hoping that you will contemplate the possibility of some truth in my assessments once you read about my latest findings. It is imperative that you carry on with this task. Catherine is watching my every step, and I'm afraid it'll take strong measures if I do anything out of the ordinary. Did you know she's been talking to other doctors besides you, and psychiatrists? My God, Christopher, I fear that she's willing to shut me up in a madhouse. How is it possible that all of you won't believe me? As if what happened with my own son wasn't enough proof. In my adjacent notes, you will find an exhaustive essay on the origin of the curse and what should be done to eliminate it. I know the whole amulet deal must sound crazy, but you have to trust me. The tribe has been doing this for centuries. Are you going to forfeit all that knowledge and experience? They faced a god, Christopher, and lived to tell it. Now it's our turn to live and tell the story. And Christopher, if we fail to remove the curse and anything happens to me, I want you to do it, and I have my complete mental faculties whilst I'm asking you this. It has been becoming more and more dangerous lately. Do not hesitate. There's simply no other way, and you would be the only one left who can do it. Promise me you will. I know I'm asking you to become a cold-hearted murderer, but Christopher, our lives and possibly many others are at stake. Isn't that enough to forget your vow? James. Strange titles such as Divermy Mysteries gave me the shivers. As much as I love books, I didn't even dare to open them. Okay, so there were two things that we got there, right? And whoops. You know what? Sure, let's say. I meant to hit right trigger. We got this piece of wood that they said we needed. The branch was very odd looking. So we got the leaves, but we need like personal artifacts. I'd taken a few leaves and fruits from that strange African plant. They had a very particular smell, right? So we needed those things, right? Victim to achieve this, something related to each one was used. I'm not sure what's referred to as the victim. I think it could be concluded that anything belonging to any villager would have served, given that they were all victims. As for something representing the victimizer, that may have well been more complicated. What could possibly be related to the god? So we got to get that. We got to get that claw. We got to get that claw, right? These elements had to be mixed with a rare medicinal plant. We have that. So I need something organic. Do we like go to the tomb and like take some of the lady, Catherine? I don't know what we could get that's like organic. That's them, like their food. this? It's just another mask? Strange titles. Okay, that's the same thing. Is this a drawer or anything? No? Just the table? Alright, do you think we wrote anything down in our journal? Did we journal about this? That's it. Robin, the name of Blackwood's dead son. The cubes in his room didn't spell the word bin, but part of this name, bin, and of course the letter R I saw in the crypt came in handy. Now, let's see what secrets are stored inside this box. The box contained yet another key, except that this one looks fairly important. Also, I'm wondering why exactly Blackwood used the name of his son as the code to the box. Guilt, perhaps? Finally, inside the chapel, the place where Blackwood spent most of the time during his last days, I can feel it. I'm about to make great discoveries in here. The story's fully revealed to me now. That disturbing African mask is cursed. It isn't exactly important whether this curse is real or not, even though I'm actually willing to believe that due to my experiences inside this house. But the fact is that Blackwood believed it was very real. What drastic measures did he take to get rid of it? A murder? A sacrifice? Okay. I think we are done there. And I think the idea is we have to perform the ritual now. We should call Jerry. Jerry would like to hear about this. Do I just keep going forward there? Oh, okay. Jerry would like to hear about our dear friend, Jerry. Gerald. Oh, I have just awful and wonderful news. What? I can't fucking call Jerry, but I need to call Jerry. Okay, first things first. I'm gonna go to the mailbox real quick. Gotta check out this mailbox. Is there a letter? There is no letter. How am I gonna learn Italian? I sent a letter to my friend. They have not gotten back to me. It's very distressing. Okay. Well. Alright, you gonna let me have this thing now? Looked like a lion's claw was firmly attached to the necklace, so what if I use these shears? That wasn't useful. Okay, what if I use the shovel? That was not useful. What if I use the crowbar? Nope, that didn't actually do anything. That wasn't useful. Okay, the pliers have to get it off. Yay! I got it. Finally. After 9 decades. Now, I don't know what else we would put into the grinder, though. Like, I got the leaf. I got the claw. Do I get some, like, food product? You guys gonna give me some, like, meat or anything? Like, they said it needed to be organic. What's more organic than bones? Put some of their coffee beans in there. Okay. So I got this tiger claw, lion claw. Okay. Did that go in? Yeah. I got some of this it wasn't useful. Wait, do I just grind up the claw? Boop. Grind that bad boy up. Okay. Gotta grind it more. What? Oh. These are the remains of the claw I took from the gallery. Alright, put that on the... No, that wasn't useful. Okay, put the leaves. Nope. Do I grind up the leaves now? For real? Uh... Didn't it say to combine them together into one? Do I chop up the leaves? No, I would hurt myself. That's absurd. Uh-oh. I don't know. Do I boil it on the stove? Do I make, like, tea? Yeah. Let's make... Let's make tea. I got the leaves. I got the branch. Alright, let's go desecrate a body, maybe. I don't fucking know. Give me some organic matter. Give me some of your organic matter. I was gonna go get organic matter from Corpsey. Oh. It wasn't there before. What is happening? All right. I need some organic matter. Right? So put the stick on them. Put the ground up tiger claw. Put leaves. Screwdriver the face. Take out like a tooth or something. I didn't have the need to take anything from this body. I think you do. I don't know why I have a shovel. Not clean. Hammer it. Bash the skull in. Well, it said to combine the things together, right? Like to perform the ritual, we needed to combine the thing, grind it all up. Hammer? Fine. I won't desecrate your stupid non-desecratable corpse. Fine. Fine. This is absurd. Most offended I've ever been. This is decisively the most offended I've ever been. We're gonna try and use the little stove, the Coleman. Over there, right here. I'm gonna put the leaves on that bad boy. All right. Oop. That had to be mixed up with something else. Yeah. This. Some ingredients were missing. Huh. I don't know. What do I mix it up with? I felt like I still needed to like mix up the like everything. Did I need to put the shit like back in the mixer? What else? Used to be mixed with something. Yeah, I was trying. That wasn't useful, okay? It wasn't useful. So how do I mix it up then? The fuck? This is not useful. Huh? Leaves and shit. Grind it up. Nope. Can I grind up the stick too? Stick, stupid. What's up, Ebony? How you doing, homie? something from the victim, and they said it needed to be organic. That's why I went to the lady. I thought we were gonna like yank her teeth out or something. I'm alright, I got chemo today. Good luck. I hope it goes well. Considering. And they said it could be anyone. He said it could be anyone, any of the victims, so it's pretty broad, right? Like anybody from the house, right? So it could be my thing too, yeah. Is there like a poop or something I could steal? I don't know why I'd want to steal somebody's turd, but that's organic. Have the mop, the toilet paper, poop bucket. Huh. We sent off that letter to go get translated and we never got anything back. From Barbara. Feel like that's important and I never got it. This is the clearest we've ever seen everything. What? I have no idea what I'm looking for. Like, most of the time, I'm like, yeah, all right, we're trying to accomplish this, or we're trying to accomplish that. I have no fucking clue what we're looking for. Some sort of thing I can grind up, combine with the leaves that belong to the people here. Heat up the shovel. Heating up the shovel could have been smart. Could have been. Nah. Could have been. Alright, we tried calling Jerry, right? He wasn't picking up the damn phone. Fucking Jerry. What about Barbara? Yeah. Barbara has the day off, so I shan't be bothering her. Feeling too nervous to lay down and take a nap. Write a letter. Didn't want to touch the typewriter or even look at it. You lazy son of a... Oops. Like they got like a hairbrush or something. Some tonsils. Gotta borrow somebody's, yeah, like throat lozenge, used throat lozenge. What if I'm a victim? I don't know what any of these numbers mean. 020773764. Is that helpful? Oh. Is 1976. Shoe wax. My book. What if I gotta get the baby? Grind up the baby. Grinding up the baby. Grinding up the baby. I don't think they want me grinding up the baby. As fun as that sounds, I think that that's what they want. Here's the bathroom. Maybe there's something in the bathroom we can take. Lot of light in here now. See, there's like a hairbrush, right? Take that shit. Organic. And then we have to like somehow like cook it on the like little Coleman stove upstairs. I don't know. I broke the music box. During 1963? Oh, look at this. Bailey. All right. Oh, what did that say? The article? Fuck. Northumberland, Wednesday, 1st of June, 1963. Following the shocking news that became public knowledge last week, we must now inform about the sinister outcome of the story that has been in the mind of every citizen of our town these past few days. M. James Blackwood has died at the age of 56 due to a heart attack, allegedly because of the pressure and stress caused by the astonishing accusation by Mrs. Eva Mariani, former maid of the family. This was a sudden end to the case deferred by the authorities. Police Chief William Bailey said, "It saddens me that Mr. Blackwood was never brought to a proper trial, no matter what kind of excuses could be possibly made. The death of Mrs. Catherine Blackwood is a fact, fully convinced that he was guilty." Dr. Christopher Milton is said to be taking care of a funeral that nobody will attend, and all the belongings of the Blackwood family are now in his possession. Silently, Rothbury returns to daily life, turning the page over one of its darkest chapters. Many will wonder in the years to come what really happened inside Blackwood Manor. Bailey. All right, here we go. 01665 65217. It's 10 numbers. 01665 65217. Okay. Mail train robbery, well over 1 million. A senior officer. Okay, I don't think we care about that. Wait, so we're gonna call Bailey. Okay. I don't know what that is, but yeah, okay. I don't know what it said when I picked up that article. I wonder if it would say it again. No, crap. I was not looking for like a little snippet of information. I'm not sure that that would be helpful or not, but we have a phone number. I may have not even needed to write that down. But, okay. I'm not sure what good calling the police officer will do. But we'll go... Go and do it. Maybe it'll just pop up. Dialed another number. Okay. 0 1 6 6 5 6 5 2 1 7.
Hi, are you Mr. William Bailey?
That's me.
Yes, my name is Michael Arthade. I'm a journalist for a local newspaper in Rothbury.
I see. And what's this all about?
Well, you're the former police chief of this town, aren't you?
Indeed. I served many years ago.
And you were once in charge of a famous, or should I say, infamous case here?
Ah, bloody hell. Don't tell me this is about James Blackwood.
Well, yes, I'm writing a story for my newspaper. The most famous police cases of Northumberland.
Have you got any idea how many times I've talked about this? Go to your nearest library. I'm sure you'll find plenty of information about Blackwood there.
Please, Mr. Bailey, I beg you. It won't be the same if I can have the information from someone who was there, and no less than the renowned William Bailey of Rothbury.
All right, son, spare me the nonsense. What is it you want to know?
Well, in the first place, what did Ava Mariani see exactly?
She saw enough, son. James Blackwood was dragging a shape into a hole in the garden. At first, Mrs. Mariani couldn't realize what it was, but eventually she made out the dead body of Catherine Blackwood with a serious wound.
And Blackwood was automatically deemed guilty?
He was found digging his wife's son.
Why did James Blackwood never appear before a jury?
When you're someone as renowned and famed as James Blackwood was, you can pretty much avoid the authorities. However, you can't avoid justice. And justice was brought upon James Blackwood.
Justice? How?
He died shortly after the accusation. You should know about that.
What happened to Dr. Christopher Milton?
How should I know? You bet your life that slimy worm was up to something. I couldn't prove it, though I spent years investigating him. A shame we couldn't implicate him as much as James Blackwood.
Are you saying he could have had something to do with the murder?
Blackwood and Milton were very intimate. Milton did the impossible to aid his friend, and even clear his name after he died. You do the math.
And was ever determined the cause of death of Catherine Blackwood?
Yes, partly. Mrs. Mariani managed to see her throat was slit open. Ripped, she would say. It must have been horrible for the poor girl.
Still, everything sounds so vague, as if something were missing.
Are you questioning my performance on this case, son?
No, sir, not at all. I'm just trying to figure this out. Like, why a proper autopsy was never done.
An autopsy to whom?
Please, sir, this is very important to me, and I could really use your help. I'm trying to fit all the pieces of this mystery together.
Mystery? What mystery? You must be one of those people that just love splitting hairs, don't you?
I don't think I understand, sir.
Listen, son, that cold-blooded bastard murdered his wife, God knows why. But he and his fancy doctor did the impossible to hamper our investigations. You don't have to be a brilliant detective to realize Blackwood did it.
There's always a reason behind a murder. Nobody has ever found out why Blackwood did what he did.
Psychopaths don't need any reasons. And James Blackwood turned into one, precisely.
There's got to be something else. I can't believe Blackwood flipped just like that one sunny day. It doesn't make any sense.
People flip, son. You could be flipping right now without knowing it.
Well, then tell me how Blackwood reacted when you pulled his wife from beneath the ground.
I beg your pardon.
I mean Catherine Blackwood's body when you dug in the garden of the manor.
Like I said, they hampered the investigation. We never managed to set one foot inside the manor. What kind of bloody journalist are you, son?
But are you telling me you never actually retrieved the body?
That's exactly what I'm telling you. Now, if you don't mind,
But wait, this doesn't make any sense.
stop wasting my time, damn it. I was enjoying my retirement until you had the brilliant idea of calling me. I don't want to hear anything else about this case ever again.
Please, Mr. Bailey, don't...
Leave me alone.
Morning, Tubbs. How you doing, homie? Welcome on in. Happy Friday.
Yes?
Jerry, it's me.
Michael, I was about to call you.
Why?
I've been thinking about what you told me, and you could be onto something there, but I'm worried about your safety now. This could be dangerous.
What do you mean by dangerous?
Well, let's suppose you're right, and James Blackwood is indeed hiding somewhere inside the house. He's a madman, a murderer, and your life could be in danger.
Jerry, if James Blackwood is still alive, he'd be nothing more than a harmless, decrepit old man. I don't think I'd have any problem outdoing him.
And what if he is armed?
I'm willing to take that risk. He surely knows I'm here by now. What if he's waiting for me to leave so that he can escape? I can't miss this opportunity.
The opportunity of what, for Christ's sake?
Of knowing. I'm already too much into this, Jerry. And if I don't know what happened inside this house, I won't be able to sleep again.
You're obsessed. You were supposed to finish your book, get some rest, and now look at this. What are you going to say to your editor?
Who knows? Maybe this whole episode inspires me to write that ending. I'm sorry. I can't leave this now, Jerry. It's too late.
I can't believe this. I don't understand you. Doesn't the possibility of spending another night in that house with a creepy old man hiding in the basement scare you?
I know what you're trying to do. Goodbye, Jerry.
Michael? Michael! It's dangerous, do you hear me? Dangerous! You have to leave that place!
I'll keep you informed.
It didn't really get me anywhere, now did it? None of it did. Call Jerry again. I didn't feel like calling Jerry. I do! You don't tell me how I feel. Alright, let's read our journal. I'm doing alright. We're slowly making progress in this game. It's rough, but we're doing it. I was fool enough to attempt writing again, but I had to suppress a sudden urge to throw the typewriter through the window. I'm not feeling well. Reading the article about Blackwood's death was almost fruitless, except that there was a phone number on the main page. It would seem like someone was planning to phone Mr. Bailey. I wonder if that call was ever made. I have just spoken with the retired policeman William Bailey. I can barely believe what I've just heard. Catherine Blackwood is still buried in the garden. But what about Blackwood then? Okay, so maybe we have to go and try and find where she was buried in the garden? Where's the garden? It's 2 p.m. Okay, so we have advanced time. That's all. When you advance time, that's how you know you're making progress. So we've done something to advance progress. That's good. All right. So, where's the garden? What's the garden? Is the garden in the back? Is the garden in the front? It has to be in the back, right? Because that's where... She said she took a picture out her window, right? The... I guess housekeeper? Right? No one ever calls me. I'm always calling everyone else. And all of her windows face outwards. Yeah? She lives to the right of the kitchen there. So this is what we would call the garden, right? I don't know if this is the garden. Where would he have buried them? Alright. Let's go this way through whatever this trellis is. I don't... Man, I don't know. I climb over? We go over there? Yeah, I mean, all you do is see, like, plants and shit. Is that a rock? I got a shovel. I can dig. Can dig. Tree right there. We go over by the tree. Hang out by the tree. Tree hanging. Hang out by the tree. See if there's something going down. Never dug up. Then who's in the grave? So who's in the coffin? Yeah, they said that she took a picture outside the window. Of them like digging up. I'm assuming that's why we have a shovel, right? I want to dig things up. But I'm assuming like it would like give us some sort of indication that there's something in the ground, right? Do we just open up the coffin again and be like, oh, it's... Who are you? For several years until my disturbance, I decided to leave. No, take his like teeth or something. We don't know who that is? Okay, it doesn't seem to do anything for me, though. Alright, well... Maybe that's not... Maybe the backyard isn't the garden. Maybe that's not where the picture was taken. Alright, let's go out the front door and let's go explore around out there. Yeah, I just assumed it was in the backyard. They said she took a picture through a window of him, like, digging a hole, so... And her room is in, you know, the back of the house. So, you know, it made sense. To look around over here. Like sneak around the backside or whatever. Front side. All right. Well, it's not like I can go anywhere else. All right, so back out the front door? I mean, I think that's... I'm not positive that this is what they want me to do, but it seems like... I was just kind of wandering around. I didn't know what we were supposed to do, and this kind of gives me a lead. So we'll run with the lead, right? And try to find a place we can dig. Did I ever get the letter? Check the mailbox again. Let's go! Even though I was anxious to read the letter, I try to remind myself that I should give a raise to my efficient assistant. Alright. April 28th, 1963. Dear Mother, I spent the whole morning running a few errands for the Blackwood family. And on the way back, many thoughts crossed my mind. I take back what I said. I want to return home. Things haven't gotten any better here. Everyone's behaving mysteriously, and they try to avoid me. I do understand that they must still be disturbed about the death of their son, but it has been almost 2 years since that already. I feel like an alien. I don't belong here anymore, and I find it hard to sleep at night. There's too much activity in this house, too much moving around, and that is unnerving me. I feel something terrible is going on here, and I want to go as far away as possible. I will miss Mrs. Blackwood dearly, as she has always been kind to me, but I'm afraid my health is at stake. And I've been seeing some strange things too. I can't explain it, but I think someone did something very wrong. That Dr. Milton would often come to talk with the sir for many hours, and nobody would allow me upstairs. Although I've been secretly taking pictures there. I hope this doesn't upset you, but don't worry, they are well hidden under a loose board beneath my bedside table. Okay. Loose board, bedside table. Please, Mother, forgive me. I know I should have listened to you. It's not like I'm stubborn. I just wanted to wait and see if things would get any better for myself. They haven't, and that's why I'm asking you for a place to stay until I sort out my situation. Call me as soon as you can. I usually have to stay in town until 5 o'clock, but lately I've been coming back about an hour earlier. I just want to leave this place. I confess that I'm scared. I'll be waiting, and please hurry. With love, Eva. Okay. And the scroll? Notice of eviction, October 12th, 1976. Dear Michael Arthate, due to irregularities during its acquisition process carried over by Mr. Jerry Carter, you are to immediately leave the property known as Blackwood Manor. If you fail to comply, legal proceedings will be enforced against you. You have 2 days to effectively abandon the property. After the issuing of this notice, we take no responsibility for the courier service. A police officer is due to arrive at the Blackwood Manor on Tuesday, October 15th. Should you be present, you will be immediately taken into custody without further notification. The National Trust. Why are they kicking me out? So that was the reason why Jerry wanted me to leave the house so badly. I bitterly realized that he wouldn't come for me and that it was up to me to find a way to leave the house. So I'm not taking the note, and I'm not taking the eviction. I got evicted. My fucking real estate agent sucks. Alright, well, okay. So maybe the pictures will show us where to look. Alright, so let's go into Eva's room. I can't leave because my car battery or whatever is dead. Someone needs to give me a jump. Okay. Alright, so floorboards. Alright, we're making progress again. The key was going upstairs and reading a newspaper article. And now I'm angry at Jerry. And Barbara's great. Barbara sent us a letter. Alright, loose floorboard. Okay. Loose floorboards, bedside table. That would be this thing. So somewhere down here. Oh. There we go. I don't know where the hell that is. It's like in the ground somewhere. It's out a window. What window? Where did you take that? All right. Well, this is looking out a window into the garden. I don't know where that is, though. Is it upstairs in the attic? It could be anywhere. It literally could be anywhere, but it looks like it's between rocks on a path. Like a tree there. I don't see any distinguishing features, though. Do we see anything? I see trees and a rocky path. It's in the middle of the path, though. None of these windows open, so it would have been, you know, like upstairs that she was looking from. Hi, Darby. How you doing? Are you just getting up? Did you find out? No, we haven't figured out who was in the furnace. We assume it's Mr. Blackwood, but we obviously don't know. I woke up from my afternoon nap. It's 9:30 p.m. Good job. How does that make you feel? You feel well rested? Gonna burn toast, be back soon. Alright, maybe it's out front. Maybe it's out front, because I don't see any of, like, the big rocky things out here, so... Yeah. Let's go out front. How you doing, Denzer? Welcome on in. So maybe on the way to, like, all of this is paved. So I'm thinking, like, somewhere in there, right? Like in here? Oh! The soil in the area of the garden is devoid of life. Okay. Shovel. Let's go. I found nothing. I be doing too. Okay, that is devoid of life. Alright, let's dig there. I got a feeling. There's nothing here, too. Why do I have to fill it back in? This is psychopath. Is this devoid of life? Somewhere in here. Alright, I looked there. Is this one? Is this the same, like, is this all the same spot? No. Okay, I'm gonna dig up there. I'm gonna strike gold eventually. Nope. Fill it in. There's nothing here. Stop filling in the damn hole. Just leave it empty so I know where you dug. Let's go that way. Yeah, maybe it's in here somewhere. Dig up in here? No? No digging there? He was like in between rocks. None of this is in between rocks. Yeah, you could see the tree there, so I'm gonna dig right here. This is it. 100%. No way is not. Fucking nothing. This is definitely the area, though. Right here. It all looks the same. Oh, I'm never gonna find anything. Right over here. Oh, God. Why can't you just leave a bunch of holes and then once you find it, fill it in later? You can't come back there. It's gotta be... You just have to keep digging in here. Nope. Rabbit. Ah. I was just trying to skip all the cutscenes. What's up, JK? How you doing? It was in the middle. It literally all lights up. I don't know how this works. This is very confusing. She looked down from, I guess it was one of the tower windows, and saw him digging, but he was kind of like in the middle between rocks, and then there was the tree in the background. Okay, so it's definitely somewhere over there, but I want to... go into the attic. I'm gonna look out one of the windows and see if there's something we can, like, see specifically. Well, it was confusing. I don't think I had ever looked out that way. She didn't look out that window. But... yeah, it didn't really help, did it? For some reason, whatever the sky is, the image hasn't loaded in. It's just like blank image. It's really weird. Like the sky's there, and then you zoom in and it's like, goodbye, sky. Well, that didn't really help me. At all. What I'm gonna do, I don't know how helpful it'll be. We'll go back into her room and I'll take a picture so I can at least more easily reference in the general vicinity of where we're supposed to be looking. Because I don't know how this works. I thought maybe there were like set spots that you could dig in, but it doesn't exactly feel like that. Like, I got the general idea. Like, I could see the tree in the background. That was helpful. But, like, I thought maybe there were, like, spots. If it's just, like, click on the magical pixel, it's gonna fucking suck. Yeah, you can see the tree there over there. All right, I'm gonna take a picture here with my iPad. Because that's always a good idea. Snapping pictures. Take photo. Use photo. Great. It's got the, like, reflection from my lights in the room in it. Is that a light from the lamp? Oh, God, man. I sit down and, like, the whole blanket bunches up. Ah! Rage. There's a tree right next, so that's probably the big... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's literally what I was saying there. Is you can see the tree right over here. But it looks like he's a bit further away. I don't know what this is right here. Right in the middle. That's like pointing up. I have no idea what that is. No, there's a tree over here. There's trees all along there. But this is like the Q tree. We can see that from when we go close to the chapel. Alright, well I have a picture now. Digging up a corpse, digging up a corpse. We're gonna go in the garden and dig up a corpse. That fit perfectly into that refrain. Fit perfectly. So from what we saw in the photo there, you could see what I'm assuming was that tree. Pretty sure that was the tree. There was a pile of rocks, and then another pile of rocks, and then he was digging like somewhere in like the middle area. So like somewhere like in here is where he was digging. Somewhere in there? But like... it's all just like, you can dig here. So... I don't think the time of day makes a difference. Oh, this is fucking stupid. Like, you have no idea where you've dug. Oh, you didn't click on the right pixel. This fucking sucks. This is fucking stupid beyond stupid. And she could have also taken the picture from like a bedroom or something too. Like one of the bedrooms over there, but it's not like it helps. It's not like I can look out any of the bedroom windows. And that wouldn't like clue me into where to dig either way. Yeah, it keeps like resetting where you check too. So it's not like my mouse pointer stays in the exact same place when we come back out. So I don't know where I've dug before. This is abysmal. I didn't mean to hit that. A dead body. Oops. Don't hold it down. Don't. Oh, why couldn't we take the picture with us? Hey, nope, you gotta leave the picture in the room. We take so many other things, but no, you gotta leave the picture in the room. So dumb, you can't take it with you. Like, why would you put... I have no idea. I also don't understand why you have to fill all the holes back in. I don't know how this mechanic here works. Like, shouldn't we have, like, a marker or something that says, yeah, you dug here? Right? game is mean. So fucking stupid. Like, this isn't a puzzle, man. This is just garbage. Like, we're padding out the time of the game for whatever reason. Like, this is just wasting the player's time. Like, you know that he buried it out here. Just let me dig in the right hole. Like, put like 5 holes in the game, you know? And like, okay, 50 keys and 36 items, but nah. Like, where it looks to me in the photo that I took of the photo, to me it looks like it's somewhere in here. But I've already dug all through here. Stop hitting fucking escape. I found an old bagel in the fridge in a Ziploc bag, so I'm having them. How old is an old bagel in the fridge? There's no tree directly to the left of them. I don't know what you mean. There's no, like, tree directly to the left of them. The only, like, important tree is that one right here. You can see that one in the background. There's no, like, other tree. You think it's somewhere up, like, up top there? No, there's no tree next to him. What tree? I don't see any tree in this. Pokemon Copper and Dirt. There's no tree next to him. The only tree is the one that's like back over there. As far as I can. Oh, stop hitting the escape button. Good lord. You know it's right trigger. You know it's right trigger. There's like that tree you can see, and I guess you can kind of see this one. There's no... no tree in the background. Really curious, like, what room she's looking out of to take that picture. It's somewhere up there. It's not like it matters. It just makes no fucking sense. Oh. To make it go faster, you have to hit the escape button. But the escape button brings you into the main menu. Oh my god. This is horrible. Like, I don't even know. Like I said, I don't understand the mechanic behind this. Like, what exactly am I looking for here? Like, how does this work? Like, am I digging just in a general area? Am I digging on the, like, exact pixel? Like, what does the game... I don't understand what the game wants from me for digging here. And the fact that, like, every time I dig, I don't know where I dug before because it switches screens. So I don't know exactly where I was digging. So I could be digging in the exact same spot, like, 20 times without ever realizing it. Like, I literally don't know what the game wants from me here. This is horrible.
Plebs are needed.
Plebs do need... I do need some plebs. Dig me some hole. And you can't hit escape to get out of the menu. You can't hit escape to get out. Like, I was having fun today, and then this happened. It looks like, in the picture, there's two rock piles. So it's like this one and this one. There's two rock piles. Yeah, there's nothing else between here and the tree in the background. And then you could see, like, the wife of I don't know how well I can do this. Yeah. Like, it'll focus in. So you can see there's a rock pile here and, like, a rock pile here. He's down here. The tree is over here. And, like, there's another kind of, like, tree thing you could see off somewhere over here. And he's, like, in between there. It's hard to tell with all the rocks down there, though, like, where exactly he is. He looks pretty low to, like, the path right there. But it is really hard to tell. It is really hard to tell. Oh. Yeah, so this is the tree off in the background. There's another tree. You can't see it here. There's, like, another tree off over here. Dig here. I'm assuming it's going to be pretty obvious when we find it, but I literally can't tell what they want from me here yet. You can see this other tree here. You can see these two trees from, like, her perspective. And then there's... Because I'm guessing it's those two pile of rocks, but you can't see, like, a pile of rocks over here on the left, so that kind of, I feel like, rules that out, that we have to be digging in the area down there. Oh, you guys can't see that. My bad. Yeah, this rock pile here. Like, this isn't in the picture. This one here. You can see this tree a little bit in the background, and you could definitely see that one. I fixed it. Don't be mean. I fixed it. I fixed it. Why are we spamming that I'm bad? I'm not bad. The game is bad. Not me. I'm a good streamer person. Nice pyramid. We just need to find like the magic pixel from where you dig. It just makes no damn sense. Like, I can't get the exact perspective from which like she saw shit from, so it's meaningless to me. Even if I could see it from the window, doesn't mean that I'd be able to like place it down here in the garden anyway. Oh, please stop hitting the escape button. Like, I thought it was just like digging in like a general area, but it's not. I don't think. I don't know what it's doing. I don't know what this thing is. Right there. Do it. Find it. I'm gonna rage quit this game. Man. I genuinely don't know what to do. Oh, maybe it's right here in front of the tree. One of the greatest point-and-click games ever made. Scratches. They will have you dig holes for 20 fucking hours. If you ever wanted to dig holes, this will be the best game that you've literally ever played. No one's ever heard of it. It's Hole Simulator Digger. Scratches. Like, am I digging in like an area, or am I digging just the pixel? How are you today? I'm like really angry and frustrated right now. Like, genuinely like really frustrated. This sucks. I just want to move on from this. This is not gaming. You know what was fun digging holes? The Legend of fucking Zelda. In A Link to the Past, there's a hole digging game, and you get a reward of a heart piece, and it's just random. You just have to keep digging holes till you get it. Eventually you'll get it. That's more fun than this. That's time wasting too, but it's more fun than this. At least you could get a piece of heart container from digging a hole. I'm just getting more dirt. I don't know what I'm doing. Fuck. I think that much is clear. I don't know what I'm doing. This really sucks. Oh, you didn't click on the magic pixel. No corpsey for you. Where is the magic pixel? They designed this and went, yeah, this is peak. This? Do I want a hint? Yes, please, give me a hint. This fucking sucks. You can work for a graveyard or a mortuary. I can dig holes. Anyone can dig holes. There is no shadow of the building. What shadow of what building? What? What shadow? Yeah, there's a tower up there. There's a tree. Yeah, there's a tree right here. But there's no shadow. Yeah, there's a tree right there. Look that way. It's not helpful. Stop moving? I can't. This pointy bit of rock? This rock? This rock? I don't know what you mean. First point. This one? This one? This one? This one? You can't say yeah. You can't say yeah. That's not helpful. I just pointed at like 9 things and you went yeah. it's not helpful. Okay. This one. Fuck the book. Okay, there was nothing there. It's not helpful. I don't know what you're looking at. This thing? This thing? No, I cannot step back 3 steps. That is not something you can do. There's literally no way to do that. This is like a PowerPoint presentation. All of this is kind of like a slide. I can look around, but we're not really in a 3D environment. We're just on a picture. That's it. There's no move back 3 steps. You want to see what move back 3 steps looks like? This is what move back 3 steps look like. 1, 2, 3. There you go. I'll move back 3. That's 3 steps. Yeah, there's no like 3D movement in this game. There's this. There. This scene. Okay. I'm gonna dig here. Not it. Squiggly shadow? There's not a squiggly shadow. What squiggly shadow? Point and stop? I don't know what there's no squiggly shadow that I see. What you're calling a squiggly shadow is maybe not what I would call a squiggly shadow. Is this a squiggly shadow? This? Okay. Just digging the rocks. There's a crack in the ground. I don't see any crack in the ground. Here? You called it a squiggly shadow. It can't be a squiggly shadow. Here. Australian, confused, Tomb Raider, just dig where she says. The crack is to the 1 o'clock now. Do you see it? If you want to go to 11 o'clock of that crack in the dirt, it's now 1 o'clock. Over here, there's a rock. Here? Here. You said go to 11 o'clock. That would have been up this way. That's where I went. Here? Here. I'm wait here? I'm on the here. This isn't it. Okay. Okay, so that wasn't it. So you said here. 11 o'clock? Here? Where am I moving it to? Where am I moving it to? You said now go 11 o'clock. That's not helpful. Where am I going? Tiny? Tiny movements where? No, this is fine. This is fun. This is like insanely frustrating and fun. So, crack, 11 o'clock. I can't, like, the worst part about this is that I literally cannot see where I have dug. So I don't know where I'm digging. Yeah, there's no shadow. Maybe it's because I did it at a different time of day. Apparently you can do these events at different times of the day. I'm assuming you can do these events at different times of the day. Like, it's dark out. It's like 2 p.m. Yeah, there's no sun. It's dark. This fucking blows. The worst part is I can't. Like, every time I do it, I have to move. I don't know what pixels I've clicked on. Every time I do it, I have to like go back into the fucking menu. I don't know where any of this is. I don't know if I'm in the right vicinity. I don't know if it's in a spot that I've already clicked on. This is horrible. This is like absolutely horrible. All right, I'll take a look at it. How did they have the shovel on the screen and this there? Like, that's insane. I don't even know where that is. Okay, I could get maybe an idea. It looks so much different than mine. Like there-ish? I could use my phone. What am I doing? I can use my phone for Discord. Okay, I could get like the general idea where this is. Yeah, this is horrible. Oh. Oh my god. TNT? I wish I had TNT. Blew this whole fucking house up. Nope. This is not possible. No one can do this. Look at how bright it is. And like another 3. This isn't fucking impossible. This is like genuinely impossible. I mean, like, where I'm clicking looks right. It doesn't look wrong. It looks correct. Not really a gap. Stop hitting back so hard. The reason this game's abandoned. No shit. I can't fucking do it. Breeding, then give to animals to shit on. It's impossible. Like, couldn't they have made it like a wide area to do this from? Murder everything. Random reviewer on Abandonware. The genre's a classic game. Genre causing the director's cut with the update as well. Very nice work. I don't think that there is. Like, we have all the information. They're letting me dig. That was just Pixel Hunt. I don't know. I don't think the view makes a difference. I don't think the view makes a difference. I don't know what to do here. I have no idea what to do here. Like, if it's like actually just be on this very specific pixel, I don't know how I haven't been on it. Go get a beer, sit in the dirt and cry. Is there chapter names? Not really. Yeah, show me a video. Show me a video, sure. You part of Discord, Denzer? We're just doing it from chat. No, you will shut up. He seemed to be just as lost as I was. They just dug in a hole and found it immediately? I can't zoom in on it either. I don't even know where that was. Fucking pause, you piece of shit. This is not where I was digging. This is not where I'm digging at all. Hey, can it move? Wrong button. I mean, it's where I am, but it's not where I was digging. They dug, like, down in here? Oh no, this is bad. Can't really see. They dug in a very different place than I did. Dug like somewhere in here. Can't quite tell. Fucking phone. How's it? Maybe there is something I'm missing. Like, I don't... What could I be missing? Maybe that's it. Maybe I don't. Maybe I haven't done something. Maybe we have to do something else. There is no shadow. There's like no house shadow. No, I can't walk forward. This is like picture show. You're in a slide. There is no like moving forward and backwards. It's move on to the next picture. These people are also digging in a very different spot than where I was. Is it randomized? Fuck me. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. That is blurry as hell. It's 720p. And like, there's no, I don't have this. How did they just click it once and find it immediately? I've been here for like an hour. No, I mean, the video shows something different. What you showed me, Darby, is not where it is. This isn't either, because I dug right where they are, and that's not it either. How is it randomized? Is the digging spot random? Why don't I have the shadow of the house? Like, I got all these questions, like, why don't I have this? Stop hitting that. Like, they're digging in this general area. All I can think is that maybe there's something I haven't done yet. I don't know. Like, what else could have I done up until this point? Like, is it too late in the evening? Does it need to be like a certain time of the day? Am I fucked? No, I have no shadow. It's not like there's a pronounced thing. I have no shadow. I can open the back of my car. And there's a battery in it? It was the spot where the car's battery was. Can I charge that with the thing? Can I, like, put the battery down here? What would you connect to that? I don't have anything that I would connect to. I don't have, like, wires or any, like, jumper cable. Having the cables connected first, probably a good idea. What cables? What cables? Can I just get out of here? Can I just, like, get the fuck out? What? What cables? You got cables? I should have the cables. Did I do this? No. Maid's room on the floor. This is the room with the floor wallpaper access to the kitchen. Locate beside the table. Examine it for a compartment underneath. Inside, a stereoscopic photo showing the chapel area outside. The photo captures the shadow of the building at a specific time of day, according to where James Blackwood buried his wife. Yeah. We've seen the picture. We've seen the picture. I have seen the photo. What cables? Create your own lore. You got wandering around the house, so you jumped the fence, walked the yards, and ended up at a small diner. Got yourself food, hitched a ride with someone who was heading back to the city and never went back. It was a case that would never be solved. Oh, I mean, we're finishing it. This is rough. This is really fucking rough. Like, even with all those, like, hints and shit, I still can't figure it out. Like, even seeing where people dug, like, it means nothing. Like, it absolutely means nothing. And I need some sort of cables now? I did. I did. There's cables somewhere. I mean, yeah, maybe you have to have the shadow out. No, you progress time by doing things. Okay, hold on. Maybe I take... Okay, so... we put that there. Maybe I take apart the light. Can I do this? It wasn't useful? We have a hand here. Yeah, I mean, but I don't know that I can sleep. I don't have any cables. Stethoscope scape. Can I, like, take things apart? Where would I get, like, jumper cables from? It was weird. The light didn't go on? Okay, see, the light goes on there when you do that. So there should be, like... Is there a way to get the thing from it? There's something I haven't done or... you know, didn't do correctly? I genuinely don't know what to do. We can't sleep. It's like midday, you know? I got a battery. I guess we can jump our car battery for whatever that's worth. Jerry fooled me. I can't believe he did this to me. Faking the acquisition of the house. I've known him for years. I'm deeply hurt, but we're so worried. I have a few hours left to do something about Blackwood Manor. If I don't succeed, the solution to the mystery will be lost forever. I can deal with Jerry later. Okay, so that doesn't help. I clearly have to do this now. It's cloudy, though. It's not sunny. Is there, like, different weather? Like, I just didn't figure this out soon enough? I can't advance time. The only way you advance time is by, like, accomplishing things. What time is it? It's 3 p.m. Like, does it need to be a different time of the day? Like, I don't have any cables anywhere. Where would I get cables from? You want to speak to Jerry after the incident, and I've felt the same ever since. She took the day off. Maybe there's something else I can do in the house? What else can we do? Like, so... we went into the chapel, and I got this branch. I've got this like, group of leaves. I ground up this tiger claw, and now we have a car battery. I need, like, cables from something. Where would I get cables from? Can I just, like, chop up a clock or something? Where would I get some sort of, like, jumper cable from? Wasn't anything in the garage. I thought maybe you would just use something from, like, the bike. Spooky, scary skeletons? No, not really. Just anger, 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 anger. The rope faucet business? That was easy. It was just, hey look, there's a hose. Plug the hose in. I mean, it's really all that it was. That was pretty simple. There's been way more devious stuff, like hiding progression behind a pixel in a painting. It's a god-awful point-and-click game. That's like the epitome of pixel hunting. Are there any cables upstairs that we can grab in the attic where they were doing like construction and stuff? How you doing, Avery? You can't look up anywhere here. It's just static screen here. I mean, maybe I just need to advance time like another hour, right? And then maybe the sun will come out and we can do the thing. I don't fucking know. Did I advance time? No, I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm like blindly looking around again. Like I'm like completely utterly lost. Like they won't let me like dig up the body. It's gotta be. I mean, progress is digging up the body, but I can't for whatever reason. I don't know what to do. I'll be semi-lurking. Okay. Be salty and angry. What's new? I thought with all like the exposed wiring and stuff that there would be something here. This is just... I can't do anything with like these. I thought maybe like one of these things just dangling out. Excellent hang time as it flies out the window. There have been moments of fun figuring things out, and there have been moments of like sheer frustration because things are just... It's not intuitive. It's not intuitive at all. And like literally hunting for like the correct pixel when you're digging the grave thing, I don't know what that is. Like I don't know if I'm doing something wrong. Like maybe we just haven't done the right thing to advance time to a point where I can do something. There must be something I'm missing, and then we can do it. I've never been soft locked in the game, and I don't think you can. I do think you can do things in different orders. I do think you can do things in different orders. It's 3 p.m. now. It's 3 p.m. I can't go back and solve it earlier than that, though. That's the thing. I also don't know if it's randomized. The one picture Darby showed me showed digging in a different space than the video that you posted, Denzer. So I got no idea. There's no shadow on the ground. That much is pretty certain. It's cloudy, right? So maybe we have to do something else in advanced time, or maybe we do have to dig the thing up. I don't fucking know. But I dug there for what, like 45 minutes, and we found nothing. So there's got to be other things we can do. There's got to be something else I can do. But what cables? What? I'm looking for cables now. Where am I going to find fucking cables? Where are jumper cables? Where is anything that I can hook up to the battery? Where would you get that? Would it be in my car? Normally you keep jumper cables in your car, right? I took the battery out. How did the car horn honk? Yeah, you can't get into the car there. Apparently we can open that up. But like, where would I get jumper cables from? Put the battery back in. Is charged. Battery's charged. Is the battery charged? Because the battery in my car was supposedly a small charge. Wait, I charged it? As I prepared myself to leave the manor, I suddenly felt responsible for disturbing the forces that had up to now lain dormant inside the house. I had to do something. I wanted to leave the place right away, but I couldn't, not without dealing with the presence haunting the house first. It was my responsibility now. I knew it was waiting for me. I had to go. I charged it? When? What can I fucking do? Oh, look! A shadow! Nothing. But there's a shadow! We did something! We did something, nerds! We did something! Just the tip? It's music! I was equally terrified and saddened upon uncovering the dead body of Catherine Blackwood all those years. She was left to rot in this improvised tomb. Hey. The corpse was all contorted and rotten beyond recognition. That horrified me most was the aspect of its teeth leaping out at disturbing angles. Take his teeth. Tried to pull out a tooth without success. Okay, let's yank out a tooth. For whatever reason. Doing my best to contain my repulsion, I pulled out a tooth from the body. Just the tip, exactly. Poor Mrs. Blackwood, she seemed to be silently shouting at me, or rather crying. So we did have to do something. We had to do something with the car first, then the shadow appeared, then you're allowed to do it. That's why this game fucking sucks. If you didn't want me digging, then you shouldn't have let me dig. We have to go perform the ritual now. So it was. There's an order of process. If you don't follow the exact order of process, you can't do anything. All right, do we grind up the tooth too? Is that what we do? We grind up the tooth? Thank you all for attempting to help me out. I appreciate that. Thank you all for trying. We weren't quite there with how we were supposed to do it. And, I mean, I guess it's only my fault, but goddamn. Grind the tooth up. Grindy the tooth. Grindy the tooth. Grindy the tooth. Grind the tooth. Give me the tooth bits. Okay, do I combine them? Oh. And then I put the leaf with them? Oh. Okay. And then that goes on this thing? No, not yet. It wasn't useful. Okay, so we go upstairs and cook it. We gonna cook some crack. Best watch out. Oh, God. That was... I spent like 45 minutes digging holes. Just digging. I was just having fun digging holes. Horrible, horrible holes. Fun. Oh, yeah, no, it was fun. Working up a sweat is a good workout. Alright, now we put this, for whatever reason, on here. And then I cook it up real good. I don't know why. Okay, give me the crack rock. Alright, let's examine the crack rock. The stone felt warm to the touch. It was almost organic. Put it on the stick. I attached the stone to the branch and immediately felt a strange sensation. The amulet seemed to be vibrating. I was ready. Alright. Somebody laughing at me? I did. Alright, now we perform some ritual. I waved the amulet in front of the mask, and then... At first, nothing seemed to happen, but then the atmosphere felt lighter, as if the house had been relieved of a monstrous burden. Nothing else seemed to happen. Okay. It was anticlimactic. Now we leave. I'm assuming now we leave. I stood there, paralyzed in terror as I heard those horrible noises again. They just wouldn't stop. I'm paralyzed, I'm leaving. What do you mean paralyzed? We got our car, we got the battery charged. I knew what was waiting for me. I had to go. Okay, I guess I can't leave. I tried. I left for 5 seconds. I missed you digging it up. I had to charge the battery in the car first, and then the shadow of the building appeared. And it let me dig it up. Okay, to the basement, right? Let's make a new save. I'm assuming it's the basement. No? Not the... Okay, it must have been something in the front of the house then. I really thought that they would want me to go to the basement. Maybe they do. Again, you have to trigger things, so... My bad. I got ahead of myself, maybe? Let's go listen to where all the scratching was coming from. We did set up the fire in the fireplace. Maybe it got upset. Fire's out. As I went down the fireplace, I couldn't shake the feeling of entering a forbidden zone, a place that had been and was supposed to remain forgotten in time. Okay, good, there's more. The passage was full of junk. The only noticeable feature of the room was a filthy and cracked sink. You say it's full of junk until there's like actually something in there. Oh, okay. Candelabra. Door. Am I gonna knock? Knocky, knocky. Remembered being soaking wet and shaking in fear, yet I just had to go, as if driven by an unseen force. There were remnants of food on the table. Someone or something had been eating down here. Pipes were rusted long ago. Were everywhere in here. There's a teddy bear or a toy. A disgusting teddy bear covered in mud and dirt was lying on the ground. It appeared to be bites that had ripped its neck. Suddenly the words of William Bailey concerning the body of Catherine Blackwood echoed in my head. Ripped apart? Some fresh water dripping from a pipe. I'm still saying it's like the little kid. Right? The little kid was like the demon god reborn, right? Eyeballs. Hello. We just roll out. Fuck that noise.
Unsure of what I had just seen, I raced my car and left Blackwood Manor as quickly as possible. I'm not ashamed of what I did. That disfigured face is still stalking my nightmares, and I've never put foot inside a Victorian house ever since. But there's certainly one thing that I'm grateful for. It was thanks to my encounter below that house that I was able to finish my book and become a prolific writer.
What a horrible game. I guess pixel hunting games are for some people. I like a well-made point and click game, and I don't need hand holding. I have beaten plenty of games that don't hold your hands. I beat every Myst game and what was the other one? Myst and Octagon or whatever, the Uru, all without ever looking a fucking thing up once. I don't mind things when they're obtuse and weird and strange and you gotta scratch your head about like what's going on, but holy crap, this gives so little guidance, and the digging is the perfect example of just god-awful level design. You had to make progress before you could find the body. Even though we were seemingly digging in the correct spot, it wasn't letting us find it because we hadn't yet made the progress to get to that point. Even though everything that I had was pointing me to that point, none of it was go to your car and charge the battery. None of that was there. None of that was like in my brain. I don't even know how I fucking charged it. What cables? I hooked up cables to that? I don't even know how that worked. Like all of a sudden my battery was charged. I don't know how that happened. I don't know what I did. I never saw anything happen there. there was nothing that ever like made sense in that. Like so much of this game supposed to be logical, but it's logical to the developer, not logical to the player. Game design is really hard. And a lot of the times, I've said this, a lot of the times, puzzle design's really hard too. And most of the time, people put blinders on. And they know how the order of process works. It makes sense to you when you develop it. But it needs to make sense to everyone. You don't want to hold the person's hand and drag them through the thing, but you don't want to be so fucking obtuse that you just need to wander for hours trying to figure things out. Like, that's not good design. And so much of this game is, when you initially get to the house, you can walk around the house and you can look at everything. The beginning of the game required me to find a key. We needed a key to the basement, I think it was. And I went looking around the house when I initially got there. I looked everywhere, and I stumbled across like a couple of things that, you can pick up. There's no real big order of operations, and that's one of the things that this game can like lead you astray with what it wants from you, even though you can't accomplish what you might be thinking that the game is like the next step. You're making progress, and you're like, okay, this is the thing I need to be looking for, but in reality it's not. There's some other thing that you're supposed to be doing, but you wouldn't know that. And that is such a... It's leading the player astray unintentionally. It's not even a red herring. It's just unintentionally leading the player astray without them knowing it, because everything that you're doing seems to be pointing in one direction, but there's something you didn't do that you had no idea you had to do to make progress so you could do the next order of operation. The order of operations in this game is fucking whack. So I go through the entire house, I put my stuff down, and I'm like, okay, what does the game want from me? One, you constantly needed to make phone calls. That was not very clear that they wanted you to constantly call your buddy. It's like, oh, okay, I called my buddy, cool. If I'm in like an emergency type thing, I'll have to call him again. But I didn't naturally think this is what's going to make progress. That's one of the things that makes progress. Once you realize that, you go, okay, this is progress. That's a little weird. But there's an order of operations, and this game allows you to do some things out of order, which can lead you down a dead-end path without you realizing it, because you might be thinking, this is the thing I have to do. So many times that happened. When we got the first day ended, and I woke up and I went into the African artifacts room, like the little gallery, it led me to the curio case that had the elephant tusks, and clearly I was supposed to move that. But there wasn't anything that told me how. Like, I walked up to it, I pulled off the board below, and it was just like, there's wheels there. Great, you should be able to move it. Nothing suggested I needed like oil or something. If the game went out of its way to just be like, oh, these wheels are a little bit rusty, I'll need something to help me move them, it said nothing like that. It was just like, oh, the board was concealing wheels. That's fucking it. Like, you need to give a little bit to the player so that they know that, oh, I don't have the thing that I need here. Because I'm just sitting there fucking around with this thing. Clearly that's where the game wanted me to go next, but I didn't. So I wander around the house, and the solution was a painting with a like tiny pixel that you click on to open up a safe, which then you call your friend, go into the safe, there's a key in the safe, and then you could go upstairs and you can find the can of oil that you need in there. But my fucking god, sometimes it's a pixel hunt, it's just poorly designed all fucking around. Like, just god-awful design. Like, to go from something like Sanitarium, which doesn't have a lot of hand-holding either, but it does a good job of guiding you forward. Like, you know that you're in this little bubble in Sanitarium, and everything that you need is going to be in this little bubble. There's not wandering around a giant world looking for random small pixel shit. There's so many places you can go in this game. Nothing ever is like really guiding you. The Supra Land guy made a big long rant about good and bad puzzle design that outlines a lot of the things you're saying. I've been saying this for years. And puzzle design and game design is really hard. It's not easy. But fuck if this game is not good. I played this because I read a bunch of good things about it. And so I didn't go in too depth about it because I like going into my games blind and not knowing too much about them. I saw that it looked kind of like a Myst style game, and I was like, dude, I love Myst. You know, a first person kind of like slideshow point and click. Like, I'm down with that. I like that. I like that. This is like Myst 3D when they came out with it years later, when they actually, instead of having the slideshow, actually allowed you to like look around and stuff. Like, you got a little bit more control of the camera. You know? That's what it was designed in. And that's cool. You know, I don't have anything wrong with that, but fuck me. Like, wow. Wow, it is rough. It is rough. I like what these developers did, though. They really need to fine-tune, though. I don't know if they ever made anything like this or what they made after this, but fine-tuning, like, you can see potential in what they did here. Interesting story, not really spooky. I thought there was going to be a little bit more atmosphere in this game, and you have like 2 moments of, oh, that might be spooky. I wish they leaned harder into that, to be perfectly honest. I wish that they leaned harder into that. They wanted it to be a spooky game, but there really wasn't enough of that. I wish there was more like dark atmosphere, not like actually dark atmosphere. This game was insanely dark. I just mean as an overall theme to things. I wish they leaned a little bit more into the spooky side of things, because honestly, it wasn't that creepy. But then again, I am immune to most creepy things. The things that people find scary. Like, a lot of people found Visage scary, and I'm sitting there like, yeah, I'd live in this house. Like, yeah, sure, this is nice. Like, oh no, my light went out. I'll just light it again, no problem. I don't really like freak out or spook at all anymore. I've become way too desensitized to that stuff. So maybe some people felt that this was spooky, but I felt like it didn't lean enough into it. You could have given it more than 7 good atmosphere and whatnot, but it seemed kind of meh. This was not good. I'd give this like a 3. It had some cool moments in it. It did have some cool moments in it. There was some fun. Like when we were figuring out the lock combination, I thought that was kind of cool. There wasn't a lot of guidance for what you were supposed to do there, but I put it together, you know? There was 0 guidance. It was just like, here's a safe with numbers. That's literally all it was here's a safe with numbers. Here's a lockbox. It was a lockbox with numbers. Like, if I hadn't looked in the child's room, the nursery, and saw the blocks with the numbers, I would have been like, fuck this, what do you want me to do? But that was in a completely opposite end of the house. You had to go so far out of your way to get into the nursery. They didn't even give you like a shortcut to get back in there. There was no way to get back in other than wander all the way through the entire house to get back there. There's really bad design in this. Even though I think I kind of enjoyed that puzzle and how we got there, it's just so rough. You need to make the goal clear to the player, but not make it feel like you're telling them what to do. Right, that's what I was saying, yeah. The player has to feel like they accomplished something after they solved the puzzle, not that you just randomly did stuff until it worked. And that's what a lot of this game felt like, was you randomly did stuff until it worked. If this was like the 90s, I would be way more forgiving. This game came out in the 2000s, where a lot of point and click tropes of kind of like the bullshit pixel hunt and moon logic and stuff were kind of out the window at this point, and they started to design point and click games a little bit better at this point. I think this game came out in 2007. At that point and click games had come a long way since the 80s, and a lot of quality of life things have happened along the way. And this game just was like, fuck that noise. At least you could never soft lock yourself. I will say that. At least you could never soft lock yourself. One of the things though, if you don't want the player going down a dead end, you have to make it so that they can't go down that path in the first place. If there is an order of process you need to get to a certain point, you need to make sure that you are guiding the player to point 1 to point 2 to point 3 to point 4. You can't have a fork in the road. You can't. Because then you end up digging in the fucking yard for 45 minutes without realizing, oh, I can't find the thing I need to progress because I didn't do the other fucking thing I needed to progress. There was nothing that told me I shouldn't be able to get this thing. Nothing. Everything that I did up until that point led me to believe I can dig out in the yard and find the body. But no, they wanted you to jump your car, which the game never even suggested to you. Oh, I gotta leave. Well, yeah, but I didn't know I was preparing yet. It's so fucking absurd. And the fact that you would use the bike to boot, to give a jump to your battery, there's just, oh man, that was nuts. And it was right at the end too. That was super dumb. It was, and I'm sure there's some people that would stumble across that and be like, cool, I got this. I am sure that there are some people, sometimes, like, I dumb my way through things in the luckiest way possible. It happens to me all the time. I've talked to people and they're like, how the fuck did you figure that out? It took me hours to get there. And it's just like, dumb luck. That's what happens sometimes. Sometimes people just get dumb luck. And I'm sure there was a lot of dumb luck for some people that went into this and were just like, oh, I got this. And different things make sense to different people's brains. Everybody's brain works differently. So what one thing makes sense to one person might not make sense to another. This game did not make sense. It just did not make sense to me. You want to know the fun thing though? We're not done with the game. There's this thing. There's the last visit. We have to do this thing called the last visit. I don't know what the last visit is, but we're gonna do that. We're not gonna do it right now though. I'm gonna go take my break. I'm gonna go grab a snack. I'm actually a little late for that. We're about like a half. I should have taken it a while ago. I gotta take the trash out. It's Friday. I'm gonna go grab myself a snack. I'm gonna stretch my legs. I'm gonna use the bathroom. So if there's anything you guys need to do, by all means, go do it now. It'll take me 5-10 minutes to get back, and we're gonna do it. I want to see what it is. It's part of the game. It's part of the game, and I'll suffer through it and cry like I did before. Maybe it's slightly better made. This is the director's cut, so the last visit was added later. So maybe they learned from their game design, or maybe it's worse. Maybe they didn't learn and made it worse. I've experienced that too. I've seen developers go in the opposite direction. The Seventh Guest, not a perfect game, certainly entertaining, had some very frustrating puzzles in it that I would say were questionably designed at times, like the cans in the kitchen. But I saw potential in the Seventh Guest. And then they made the 11th Hour, and that is one of the worst puzzle games I think I've ever played. Might be one of the worst games I've ever played. It's abysmal. The 11th Hour is abysmal. And so sometimes people don't get the right idea from game development and go in exactly, no, they didn't make it, it's fan made. The doll thing is fan made. It's not an actual sequel, it's a fan-made sequel. I want nothing to do with that. Well, a couple of people asked me when I was playing the 11th Hour, am I going to play that? And I went, no. Because if it's inspired by the 11th Hour, why would I play that? The 11th Hour is abysmal. So if it's inspired by the 11th Hour, I don't want to play something like that. The 11th Hour was suffering. It was awful bad. Like, so many of those puzzles just weren't logical. The complaints I had about this were a lot of the complaints I had about the 11th Hour. There's no hand-holding. The only thing that the hints in the game are like, you should solve the puzzle, tee-hee. It's so poorly done. Think about your next step. And then you get like 2 hints, and then it automatically solves the problem for you, the puzzle for you. So you could go, okay, hint 1, hint 2, and then hint 3 is finish the puzzle. So you can skip the puzzle and move on. It's nice that they allow you to do that. There was a pick-a-path one, in 11th hour. Literally a pick a path. But there were thousands of paths you could go down. Thousands of paths you could go down. So I had the game auto-solve it. Like, it literally was like dead end, dead end, dead end, dead end. And there was one correct path. And I was just like, this isn't a puzzle. This is an invisible maze. Like, I'm not doing this. So I just let the game solve that one for me. I was like, I'm not spending 6 hours here. 13th Dawn is better than the 11th hour, but not better than the 7th guest. I'm not playing the 13th Dawn. There's not a chance in fucking hell. Not a chance in hell. It's inspired by the 11th hour, which is awful. Like, genuinely awful. I don't get how people like that game. Like, the 13th, the 7th guest had charm to it. It might have been frustrating at times, but there was charm in the 7th guest. There was charm in there. The 11th hour was devoid of all that. Devoid of all that. Like, the like kitschy kind of like D-movie atmosphere where like they weren't taking it too seriously, whereas the 11th hour was just like, we have to solve the crimes. It is a detective's case and I must solve the disappearances. And then there's this woman who's just like, the house raped me and impregnated me and I had a demon baby. And it's like, dude, this is one of the worst things I think I've, like, on every level. On every level. The acting, the writing, the design, like, everything about the fucking game was, like, awful. Genuinely awful. I will not play the 13th Dawn. I want nothing to do with that. Is horrible. It is one of the worst games I've ever played. Honestly, one of the worst games I've ever played. This is up there though. this is up there though. This had more fun moments than the 11th hour did, but this is low tier. This is low tier. You'll not hear me disagree. Fair enough. Fair enough. I will be right back though. I'll be right back. Oh, I gotta throw on like music and stuff. Throw some stuff on for you guys while I go step out. I'll mute the in-game stuff here so you all don't hear that. I'll hear it though. There's no way for me to like turn the audio off on this. So, enjoy some Smash Brothers music. I'll be right back and we'll check out and see whatever the oh, it's not playing. We'll check out and see whatever the extra little bit is. Could just be a couple hours, you know? I don't expect it to be too long, or it could be like a 5-hour slog. We'll find out. Sorry that took a little bit longer. Took the trash out, I came in, and my mom triggered me. She asked me a question, and I went off. I went off. Not on her, mind you, not on her. She asked me, like, what I thought about, like, Jimmy Kimmel, and I was... The right is, it's so frustrating. It's so hypocritical how they'll sit and complain about government overreach and freedom of speech until it's something that bothers them, and then they go, tut. I don't understand why ABC kowtowed to affiliates. Well, it's not the network. It's not ABC. It's Nexstar and Sinclair that are both looking to get mergers done. And they need government approval for their mergers, so they don't want to get on their bad side. It's not ABC. ABC has all the power in the situation. They should literally sit there and go, hey, if you want to continue to broadcast ABC and make money off of us, you pay money to us to broadcast our shit. You need to listen to us. ABC's the one in control. They could literally yank that from them, and then they would have nothing. Okay, they would have some other things. So it's not just ABC that they have, but it would be huge. It would be a massive loss for them. It'd be a big loss for ABC as well, but ABC can afford it because they're fucking Disney. I can't believe, I don't know why they listen to either of them. The mergers will probably benefit them. The mergers will probably benefit them and mean money for them. But they shouldn't have bent over backwards. They definitely shouldn't have. For affiliates. They're big affiliates. They're big, but they shouldn't have kowtowed to them. They shouldn't have kowtowed. Who knows what'll happen? Jimmy Kimmel has a lot of pull too. He has a contract. I mean, they could just pay him out, whatever. It might not mean a whole lot to them, but it'll be interesting to see how that stuff goes. And the worst part of it all is he didn't really say anything offensive. One, it's not a live show. All of that's pre-approved before. So people went over and looked at everything and said, yup, you're good to say this on air. So they already knew what he was going to say, and they allowed him to do it. So there's that aspect of everything. He also didn't say anything offensive about Charlie Kirk. The only thing he said was that Trump avoided the issue because Trump went, he was asked about what he thought about the situation, and Trump went, yup, it's tragic, but what about our new ballroom? And completely veered off course like Trump does and made fun of him for it. But he didn't say anything disparaging towards Charlie Kirk, and he even tweeted earlier on the weekend about, can we put prejudices aside and just give our condolences to his family? Because nobody should die in that way. And I agree with that. Nobody should have to die that way. It's a horrible thing. That shouldn't be. No one should be gunned down like that. Ever. For their beliefs and preaching what they do. But god damn it, dude. Fuck. The right constantly yells about government overreach and freedom of speech. And this is just convenience. Cancel culture. Cancel culture is huge for them. You're like, oh, cancel culture is abysmal. It's ruining everything. Society is ruining it. People can't say anything nowadays. And it's when it's convenient, they turn that weapon right around and try to weaponize it for themselves. It's just the whiniest babies. The thinnest of skin. Such thin skin. Late night have been dying for years. Wasn't this inevitable either way? Maybe. I mean, honestly, they could just move it to YouTube. You could take it off broadcast there and you could have Jimmy Kimmel live on YouTube, They probably do better. Everything has been moving to the internet. They probably do better there anyways. Seen several people saying he should get canceled for saying offensive. Wait, he said that? That's nothing. If you say something like actually despicable and deplorable, yeah, I'm all for it. I don't care who you are. Whether you're left or right or centrist or whatever. Like, if you do horrible things, yeah, you shouldn't be allowed to have that voice to spread those horrible things. Or you shouldn't give a podium to people that have those things. But what Kimmel did was one of the most mild things in the world that he could have done. He thought he was actually saying something cruel and mean based on the reaction, but when they heard what he actually said, thought from the start it's been overblown. I'm sorry, Charlie is in JFK. He's not. He was not a political figure. They should have not honored him in the way that they did either. Like, he was not he was not a political figure at all. He wasn't a government official. He was a podcaster. So, yeah, I mean, the right has been looking to make someone a martyr. It's unfortunate that it happened in this way. They've been desperate to make somebody a martyr. They finally have been martyred. Even people like Matt Walsh vocally don't approve of the crackdown on speech and he's awful. Yeah. The point being is I spent time talking to my mom about this. That's all. I don't want to get into this stuff. I used to talk politics all the time on the channel. I was happy to, but I've just been so overwhelmed that I feel like, for one, there's plenty of places that you can talk about politics everywhere. But I'm here to play video games, you know? And so I've been avoiding largely talking about stuff because it's fucking depressing. I just want to, like... I'm very aware of everything that happens. I read the news every day, but I very largely try to avoid talking about it on stream. We have enough of that. We need a little bit of reprieve somewhere, you know? Matt Walsh is a strange dude. I think he has some deep issues he needs to resolve. I think a lot of people do. I think a lot of people do. And it comes out in very weird ways, too. I did see the funniest situation of a guy ruining his career over all this. How so? He was at the event, filming, plugged his TikTok and all, played with everyone else. And this guy with a very distinct look was filmed stealing merch from the table on his way out. Oh, so everybody was getting out of Dodge because there was a shooter. And someone thought this is a great opportunity to steal. And so I'm assuming that they caught the guy. Well, here's the thing about someone like that. Someone like that was going to shoot themselves in the foot one way or another. That just happened to be a very public shooting of the foot. They would have inevitably done something that would have fucked them up anyway. People that are brazen like that always end up getting caught by doing something stupid. Always. So if it wasn't this, it would have been some other stupid thing. We just wouldn't have heard about it. You saw that he genuinely thought there was going to be a market for death merch? Maybe. I don't know. You did that to yourself. You did. Yeah, maybe. Maybe they thought they could make a penny off of that. This was event merch, and guess what happened? Look what I have. I'll sell it on the internet. Yeah. There's a lot of people that are very opportunistic. A lot of people don't care. They just want to make $1. They'll exploit whatever. It doesn't matter. I mean, there was so much merch that came out right afterwards that was like already selling Charlie Kirk memorial stuff, like immediately. And people will make $1 off of anything. In some way, I don't knock the hustle. Make your money somehow, right? But yeah, people will do just about anything. No signal. My favorite way to watch serial killer. I got no signal. How you doing this fine Friday, Starby? All right. Let's get back into this trash. Trash. Back into this trash. Thank God it's TGIF Friday. I know, right? Is all I will say. I mean, I'm with you. Oh, nope. Something happens when I click off this. I don't know what it is, but I will fix this. I think I know how to fix it. I think I know how to fix it. I'm happy it's Friday too, man. I'm happy it's Friday too. Yep, that fixes it. Okay. So we beat Scratch's The Director's Cut, and there is this additional chapter called The Last Visit. We're going to do this. I don't know how long it is. I don't think it's super long. I think it's supposed to be pretty short. You know what's funny? I just listened to all that and you guys didn't hear a single fucking thing.
Drive there tomorrow.
I'll start it over.
I've parked my car inside.
I'll start it over. You all heard nothing. Because it was muted. Ha 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 ha.
Head right away to the Blackwood estate and get me something.
But sir, that story is long forgotten now. No one cares anymore about...
They will as soon as the estate is demolished. 2 weeks from now, that place is going to be smashed to bits. It's such an event will revive all the rumors and madness.
Michael Arthayet supposedly solved the Blackwood Enigma, but for some reason never shared his solution. Perhaps I could persuade him...
You can forget.
Where are the subtitles?
I've parked my car inside the estate, and I'm about to start.
I have a new plan. Burn the game. We'll just start it back up again. We'll just start it back up again. We got this. Okay. New. The last visit.
In other words, you must head right away to the Blackwood estate and get me something.
But sir, that story is long forgotten now. No one cares anymore about...
They will as soon as the estate is demolished. 2 weeks from now, that place is going to be smashed to bits. It's such an event will revive all the rumors and madness.
Michael Arthayet supposedly solved the Blackwood Enigma, but for some reason never shared his solution. Perhaps I could persuade him...
You can forget about that. Mr. Arhate rarely speaks to the press, and less so about this story. Not even the most experienced and reputed reporters in the field have convinced him to talk.
I'm glad to hear you think so highly of me, sir. Perhaps he decided that preserving the mystery would be in the best interests of everyone.
No, I think he's a very unstable fella, and his solution was probably as far-fetched as what town people were rumoring back in the 60s. You know, a family curse or aliens from outer space possessing Blackwood.
Yes, thrilling. What about Jerry Carter?
Jerry Carter was convicted to 8 years in prison with a serious charge of fraud, but only spent 4 inside, and is now doing community services under probational liberty. He's never crossed a single word with Michael since his stay at Blackwood Manor, and probably doesn't know a thing about the mystery.
I can't say I'm excited about this, but I don't have much of a choice, I guess.
No, what you have is a potentially great article on your hands. Do your best, as this is probably our last chance to shed some light about what happened inside that house.
Fine. I'll drive there tomorrow.
Yay, we're going back. What year is it supposed to be now? It was like 1970s. 1976, I think, was the last game. This looks
I've
a little
parked
more...
my car inside the estate, and I'm about to start investigating.
Okay. Need to turn that off. I'm gonna turn that up 1. Alright. Back. There we go. Alright. Can't open the mailbox. Do I go back in my car? It's not starting like the last game. Is the shed open? The shed
There's a huge
is
amount
open.
of junk inside this garage. I won't even attempt going in. There's a huge amount of junk inside this garage. I won't even attempt going in. There's a huge amount of junk inside this garage.
Okay, junk in the garage. What if there's junk in the trunk? Just try to get him to stop talking. It seems like everything's gonna be voiced here too, unlike the last game. So I'm guessing people have been here since. You know what'd be funny is if, like, there were just, like, holes everywhere that were dug up because...
I can't go this way.
Like, if this whole area was dug
I
up...
can't go this way. I can't go this way. I can't go this way.
Okay, so just the house. All right. It would have been funny if there were just holes everywhere all dug up because, like, we were looking for a body.
It looks like someone left in a rush and dropped all their, souvenirs. Ugh! There's something moving down that hole. There's a faint light coming from it, but I can't see what's inside. Whoever left all this stuff in here must have been leaving the house in quite a hurry. Whoever left all this stuff in here must have been leaving the house in quite a hurry.
He saw something spooky in the basement. It was just like, ah, I need to get out of here. And just, like, booked it. There was, like, some, like, mutant in the basement. And so he ran away. We don't even know what the thing was in the basement. I don't know if it was Blackwood or his kid. But he got the hell out of there.
The whole place is exhibiting signs of vandalism and trashing.
I dig this. This is cool. It was all nice before. Now it's not.
These paintings must have been quite pricey. They're worthless now. The graffiti is barely readable. Not that I would want to read it. I doubt it would provide many clues. The graffiti is barely readable. Not that I would want to read it. I doubt it would provide many clues.
Can't skip him talking. Murderer. I just go straight into the freaky basement?
Just useless junk. Ah! Oh, there's an intense smell of urine in this room. It seems like cats have claimed it as their home.
We love urine.
Ah, there's some object inside that hole. Ah, there's also a nasty cat in there as well.
Grab it.
Ah! It almost ripped my hand off.
It's a fucking cat.
I
Grab
won't
it.
put my hand in there to have it shredded by a deranged cat.
It's like that cat's gonna actually do something to you. Howard.
What a charming little teddy bear. Its head is almost ripped off. What a charming little teddy bear. Its head is almost ripped off.
All right, so we're gonna need some sort of object to reach into the hole in the wall. Doesn't seem like there's anything here. You won't pick up any of the boards or anything. Or a brick. You could throw a brick at a cat without hurting it. I've never tried, But I'm assuming you could. Like, just freak it out. Like, throw it like nearish to it, but not like near. Just in the general vicinity, and it'll be like, ah, I'm a cat, run! And then you go and get the thing.
I guess the doorknobs must have been very valuable.
Okay. Well, the grandfather clock I knocked over, I bet you that thing was expensive as hell. That's an antique.
This phone seems to have gone through some rough moments. In its current state, this is an extremely uninviting dining room.
It's fine. It's fine. Just because you can. For the cat, my mouse wasn't plugged in before. What? I did nothing wrong. Prove it.
Ah, the door is stuck beyond hope.
I'm innocent. No, don't go clipping anything. It's preposterous.
The doorknobs here were likely of a high value. No wonder. This place must have been glittering in its heyday. I think I'll take my chances with the other stairway. This one looks quite dangerous.
Okay. So a lot of the place is cut off to us. We can't go in the kitchen.
This is the room where Michael Arthayet slept those 3 fateful days. Not much to see here, though.
It's the balled up paper. Doorknobs are a real high value item. I mean, what if the doorknobs were like inlaid with gold? I don't know. Or brass. People be selling brass, copper. It could have been fancy and expensive. Could have been. Probably weren't, but could have been.
That's odd. Arthayet left most of his stuff in here. In turn, it seems, later visitors have barely left anything. That's odd. Arthayet left most of his stuff in here. In turn, it seems, later visitors have barely left anything.
is not much we can investigate around in here. Okay. Gonna rob a place, make sure you get all the doorknobs. Doorknobs! I want all the doorknobs.
This room was probably a cozy place before. Not anymore.
Look, there's the painting. That had a secret behind it. Stupid secret painting.
A bottle of thalidomide. I remember reading something about that drug. A bottle of thalidomide. I remember reading something about that drug.
You don't want it? I want it. You're not gonna take it, I will. So the only thing we've learned in this house is that there's an evil cat in the basement and there's a bottle of thalidomide. Evil basement cat. Maybe we'll need the thalidomide later. Go into the gallery.
Aha, plot thickens. This is the gallery where James Blackwood carried on his eccentric hobby. Or what's left of it.
Anything cool on the ground?
What a shame they took everything. I would have loved to have seen what kind of stuff Blackwood kept here. Not much to see here. Not much to see here. How interesting. This seemed to be a secret storeroom. Whatever was here must have been of high importance. Unless they wanted to keep it secured for other reasons. Just useless junk. Just useless junk.
Got a lot of junk in your junk.
This is my trusty recorder. I'm using it to make a testament of my visit to Blackwood Manor.
Okay. Well, I haven't found anything yet. To the bathroom?
I think I'll take my chances with the other stairway. This one
Coward!
looks quite dangerous.
Hey, you could take that pole. And you could use it against the cat. To shoo it away. Cats love to play with poles.
I can't see a thing in this bathroom, and I forgot to bring my flashlight. I can't see a thing in this bathroom, and I forgot to bring my flashlight.
Very good. Okay, so maybe possible we need like a light source and then we can see in the bathroom. Free fixture.
I won't be able to go upstairs. It looks too dark. And, dangerous.
What?
These paintings must have been quite pricey. They're worthless now.
What? I've been everywhere. Can I not walk over there and look at the safe? Open the safe? Remember the combination. I don't. But I remember the combination. Alright, take that.
A bottle of thalidomide. I remember reading something about that drug.
Just take it. It could be useful. Well. Looks like we beat the game. Do we go back to the car and try to find like a flashlight or something? I don't... What didn't I look at when we were in here? Someone put a light bulb, but there weren't light bulbs before. Really fancied up the place, didn't they? Well, I must have walked by something.
I guess the doorknobs must have been very valuable. The graffiti is barely readable.
Want the
Not that I
graffiti?
would want to read it. I doubt it would provide many clues.
Wanted the lamp. You like take a log? Well, I surveyed the whole house. There's nothing in here. Time to go. Great job. Go around the side. Climb up. Go in the hole.
There's a huge amount of junk inside this garage. I won't even attempt going in.
There could be something in there. Like a flashlight. You're a coward. I didn't bring my flashlight. I won't go anywhere. What the hell?
I can't go this way.
Why not?
It's a huge pool of water blocking the way.
Oh.
It's a huge pool of water blocking the way. It's a huge pool of water blocking the way.
Oh. That did not look like water to me. We'll just walk across it then.
It's a huge pool of water. I can't go this way. I can't go. I can't. I can't. It's a huge. I can't. It's a huge pool of water blocking the way.
What the fuck am I supposed to do then?
Whoever left all this, something is moving down, something is moving. Whoever left all this stuff in, whoever left all this stuff in here must have been leaving the house in quite a hurry. Something is moving down there.
Drop your,
No clues whatsoever to find in there. Not much to see here.
No clues. Am I supposed to use the tape recorder on things?
No clues whatsoever to find in there. Just useless junk. Just useless junk. Just useless junk. Just useless junk.
Maybe if you weren't as scared of a fucking cat. That's not what I thought that was. It had a hand on it. I thought I could grab it. I did, and I climbed out. I have found like 2 things we can interact with this game. Alamede and the fucking cat.
No clues whatsoever to find in there. Not much to see here. I won't put my hand in there to have it shredded by a deranged cat.
I don't know what it is. Grab it, you little stupid kumquat. No brick or anything? Give the cat the toy. Give it some urine. I don't know. Pee towards cat. Cat like pee. Bucket. There's some cinder blocks. Like, use one of those things. Yeah.
What a charming little teddy bear. Its head is almost ripped off. No clues whatsoever to what a charming little teddy bear. Its head is almost ripped off.
You could use those planks to walk on. Yeah, there's seemingly nothing in here other than that one object in there, and there's no visible way that we can, like, grab it. There's like nothing we could do in here, yet there's nothing we could do.
These paintings must have been quite pricey. No clues whatsoever to find in there.
Let's record by his luggage, maybe?
No clues whatsoever to find in there.
Can't believe we started the game and immediately couldn't make progress. That's delightful. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. We're looking for things. We obviously use our recording device, I think.
No clues whatsoever to find in there.
So... they really limit where you can go. Yeah, there's not like...
No clues whatsoever to find in there.
This did not get better.
Just useless junk. Just useless junk.
There's like so many less rooms in here, and somehow I can't interact with fucking anything.
No clues. What a shame they took everything. I would have loved to have seen what kind of stuff Blackwood kept here. I won't be able to go upstairs. It looks too dark. And, dangerous. There must have been several paintings adorning this hallway in the past. Only this one remains now, though. Most likely too scary for the burglars to take. No clues whatsoever to find in there.
He won't do anything in the bathroom either. Like, well, what do you want?
The window seems to have been covered with mud. No clues whatsoever to find in there. Not much to see here. I can't see a thing in this bathroom.
Alright, hints on. Back. I've never seen what hints on does.
I can't see a thing in this bathroom. And I forgot to bring my flashlight.
He called it a flashlight. I thought British people called flashlights
The window
torches.
seems to have been covered with mud.
Oh, no, I have no idea what year this is. I think it's supposed to be like, it's the 90s. There's literally nothing I can do again. Like, I've done nothing in the game, and there's nothing I can do. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. My camera doesn't work? Good job. Give me a hint.
I think I'll take my chances with the other stairway. This one looks quite dangerous. There must have been several paintings adorning this hallway in the past. Only this one remains now, though. Most likely too scary for the burglars to take.
Didn't fuck with the chandelier, though.
This phone seems to have gone through some rough moments. No clues whatsoever to find in there.
I can't find clues anywhere.
Ah, the door is stuck beyond hope.
Like, you're so obscenely limited with, like, what you can do, yet there's nothing for... What pixel am I not clicking on? Like... Why? Why is this game like this?
There's no chance of going this way. Not unless I find the exact same doorknob.
Well, where the cat was, like, protecting things, right? I feel like we're supposed to drop something down the hole. And that will scare the cat off. That's what I'm guessing. Like, we saw something down there. I think we're supposed to drop something down there. But, like, there's nothing to pick up anywhere. I can't interact with anything.
I think I'll take my chances with the other stairway. This one looks quite dangerous.
I've gone in every room that we can possibly go into. I'm pretty sure in the basement it's a doorknob, and that'll get us into there, into the kitchen. What am I missing? Like, what could I drop down into the hole? There's small little items somewhere that you didn't see. I turned hints on. The hints aren't doing anything. Now I can see stuff. Doesn't really help with the fact that, like, I can't click on anything. Yay, I can see some things better, but I don't know. We're back at, like, another impasse here of no idea what to do, because there's literally nothing that he'll interact with. Like, give me some string. Cats like string. Let me dangle some string. No, there's no string. Is there, like, cans of milk? Cats love sock. If I could, I would. I'd give them a sock. Free sock.
These paintings must have been quite pricey. They're worthless now.
Who says they're worthless?
I guess the doorknobs must have been very valuable. I won't put my hand in there to have it shredded by a deranged cat. What a vicious little bugger. You pray I don't find a butcher's knife around. If I do, I'll send you to feline heaven. Don't test my temper, you cursed furball. Here, kitty, kitty. You pray I don't find a butcher's knife around. If what a vicious little bugger. I won't put my hand in there to have it shredded by a deranged cat.
Does look like a doorknob. Hey, look at all the bricks here. Just grab a fucking brick.
What a charming little teddy bear. What a charming little teddy bear. Its head is almost ripped off.
I don't fucking know, man.
Just useless junk. Just useless junk.
I really thought we were gonna move through this, like,
Just useless junk.
decently enough. I can't even, like, make progress and we're 2 seconds in. Yeah, I kinda did.
Something is moving down there. Something is moving down there. Something is moving down there.
I kinda did.
Whoever left all this stuff in here must. Whoever left all this stuff in. Whoever left all this stuff. Whoever left all this stuff in here must have been leaving the house in quite a hurry.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're supposed to drop something in the hole. But I've literally not
No
been able to
clues
pick up
whatsoever
a
to
single
find in
fucking
there.
thing in the game. Wait, what? There's like 5 rooms you can go into. We can't go over there because it's flooded, so, like, I figured, well, maybe we need some, like, planks or something like that to get over there. There's a logic in that. And we haven't even picked up a single usable, found a single usable item. Somehow this is more abysmal than, like, the main game.
This can might prove useful.
Oh my god, alright, finally.
That doesn't work.
Oh. Okay. One thing. We found one thing. Let's go. And the only other place that could possibly have something is down here. So the can has to work down here, right? Here, kitty. I got a can.
That doesn't work.
Wow.
That doesn't work. I won't put my hand in there to have it shredded by a deranged cat.
But I have a can.
That doesn't work. This can might prove useful.
Thank you.
Not much to see here. Not much to see here. I won't put my hand in there to have it shredded by a deranged cat.
Okay, okay. No, I got it. It's a bucket, right? And there was water. It's a bucket and there was water. We get water. Cats hate water. We dump water down the hole. Yeah? Yeah, that sounds pretty mean. Okay, bucket. Water. Alright, I got a bucket full of water, right? Now we have a bucket full of water. Okay. Now let's dump the water down the hole, and the cat will be so happy that it got wet. I'm just bad at point and click games. Let's just go with that. I'm bad. Click it.
And the prize is a doorknob.
Let's go. We're doorknob people now. All right. A doorknob for what? Is it a doorknob for here?
That doesn't work.
No, it's the kitchen. All right. Off to the kitchen. I just didn't look down hard enough.
Ugh. I wonder if this kitchen was ever tidy.
Maybe. Any more buckets or food products? Can I go over here? Yes.
My goodness, they didn't even spare the forks.
Beans are still on the table. Who wants coffee beans?
This door is severely damaged. There doesn't seem to be anything of interest beyond it, so I won't bother. There must be a reason why the burglars didn't pick these cans. Oh, judging by their smell, I think I know why. There must be a reason why the burglars didn't pick these cans. Oh, judging by their smell, I think I know why. The atmosphere is almost unbearable down here in the basement. The walls are dripping with moisture.
Basements tend to be damp. What did I just pick up?
Some cleaning fluid.
I don't want to clean. We never did anything with that grate.
It's a huge furnace, which still doesn't seem quite large enough to heat the whole house. It's a huge furnace, which that doesn't work. That doesn't work. It's a huge furnace, which still doesn't seem quite large enough to heat the whole house. I don't see the point in doing that.
I have a soggy rag.
It's a huge furnace, which still doesn't seem quite large enough to heat the whole house.
What am I gonna do with a wet rag? With a soapy rag. I didn't even have any water.
It's a huge furnace, which still doesn't seem quite large enough to heat the whole house. It's an ordinary piece of rag.
Alright, maybe we could go out the back door?
It's impossible to go this way. The door is rusted shut.
Okay. Put some soap on that door.
That doesn't work.
Okay, yeah, no, it will. Don't worry. Let me get my rag on it.
I don't see the point in doing that.
Well, maybe you don't.
My goodness, they didn't even spare the forks.
So what am I cleaning? Wait, why did they give me soap? Why do I have soap in a rag? I don't want to clean this house. I'm not here to clean it.
This door is severely damaged. There doesn't seem to be anything of interest beyond it, so I won't bother.
Is that it? Have the doorknob back?
Ah, the door is stuck beyond hope.
Nope. Was so
That
fun.
doesn't work.
Yeah, well, I'll put
I don't see the point in doing that.
wipe it down. Climb through this. Was there something dirty somewhere? Are there some dishes? Did I just dump soap in the... in the pit?
I don't see the point in doing that.
Pit?
I don't see the point in doing that.
Yeah, I don't either. None of this game makes fucking sense.
I guess the doorknobs must have been very valuable. I don't see the point in doing that. That doesn't work.
You don't know, you didn't try. Clean up the painting, maybe it'll be valuable.
I don't see the point in doing that.
Okay, now what?
I don't see the point in doing that.
Oh, what happened to the door? Shouldn't the bricked up shit, like the wallpaper and the bricks, all be exposed there? There's another room here. You won't go upstairs. You can't see in the bathroom. Nothing that we picked up in there made me go, oh, okay, we can use this somewhere. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with fucking soap. What else can I interact with? Okay, we don't want to leave fingerprints.
I don't see the point in doing that.
Okay, yep, true.
That doesn't work.
Yep, true. I believe you. Uh-huh.
That doesn't work.
Yep.
A bottle of thalidomide. I remember reading something about that drug.
Thalidomide. What did you read? Was it give all drugs to cereal? Is there like a dirty wall somewhere? Let's clean that painting up real good.
I don't see the point in
You
doing
know,
that.
you do. You do.
That doesn't work.
It does. Not trying hard enough. Oh, there was mud on the window, right? Right. Yeah.
The rag is too dry to have any effect on the mud. That doesn't work.
Oh my god. Are you gonna make me go back outside?
I don't see the point in doing that.
Oh my fucking god. I have to go get water so I can wipe down the window. We did. We saw the muddy window. I forgot about the mud. That should have been the first thing I thought about. I forgot we found. I was so flustered. So do I just go get another bucket of water? Am I dipping the rag in or are we bucketing?
That doesn't work.
Oh, okay. So I could just get the rag moist again by dipping it in the bucket. And that'll give us enough light in the bathroom to find whatever we should find. Hey, look at that. All right. Now, what are we looking at? The mask.
I can't tell exactly why, but I don't like this mask one bit.
Be a bitch.
I can't tell exactly why, but I don't like this mask one bit.
Okay. Just put it in the bucket.
I don't see the point in doing that.
Let's put the rag on
I
it.
don't see the point in doing that.
Put some soap on it.
That doesn't work.
Put our video recorder on it.
No clues whatsoever to find in there.
Is that it though? I cleaned off the window to find the mask and we're just like, oh, I don't like that. And that's it? That's it? Oh, I don't like that mask. Okay. Is it? Is a Gooner game? What do you mean by Gooner?
Do you want to take a look at me, Diddies?
Yes, I would like to, please. Anything to save me from this. Anything. Oh God. Help me. What's up, Smoke? Smoke? Nice penis, bro. Nice. Nice penis. You stream during the goon hours? We stream during all hours.
There must have been several paintings adorning this hallway in the past. Only this one remains. I won't be able to go upstairs. I won't be able to go upstairs. It looks too dark. And, dangerous.
Thanks. And a nice penis to you, too. Thank you. And a very merry penis to you.
Just useless junk.
Have a holly jolly penis. It's the best time of the year. Have a holly jolly penis this year. Alright, take the third.
A bottle of thalidomide. I remember reading something about that drug.
We'll use it. Drugs. Alright, I saw the spooky mask. Got all my cameras connected and no cables on the desk like there was. You won? Congratulations! Way to go! Way to win the desk. Way to win the desk. Just leave the house? Also won. Now go back inside the house. For spooky noises. I did all that to find a mask and then nothing happened. Now I can plug in my rechargeable battery charger. Nice. Charge them batteries. Girl, you better charge them batteries. What are you gonna do with rechargeable batteries?
It's impossible to go this way. The door is rusted shut.
Tamagotchi! How are your Tamagotchi doing? I think you said you had 5 of them running at one time, which is crazy.
It's a huge furnace, which still doesn't seem quite large enough to heat the whole house.
Yes, soon I'll restart them all. I still have one going. Nice. It's a lot. Do I have to go, like, fuck with the mask again? Like, I don't understand what just happened. Like, I did all that to see a mask, and then nothing happened. Did the game break? Is something supposed to happen? Don't blame the game. It's always the game's fault, Darby. Alright. It's Quado! Hi, Quado! You don't have pants on.
No.
Oh, he does have pants on.
Who are you? What are you doing here? Can't you see this place is dangerous? Robin, please forgive me. I had to see you before I returned to my dying bed.
That was it?
As I hurriedly left Blackwood Manor, I tried putting together what I just experienced, to no avail. I was in shock and couldn't think clearly, and it took many days until I was ready to pass judgment on what I'd seen. The Blackwood estate has now been demolished, and I have arrived at a conclusion. It is clear that the Blackwood family, with the help of this Dr. Milton, kept their son hidden from the public as he was suffering from severe malformations. It is unclear whether he was truly dangerous, or the Blackwoods were simply psychotic. Quite possibly one thing led to another, and this situation ended with the death of Catherine Blackwood. We can finally give some closure to this sad episode in the peaceful town of Rothbury. And yet, there's something I can't quite explain. A missing link, something that just doesn't fit. We may never know what the real heart of the mystery is. But for the time being, this will have to do.
Yay! My suffering is over! Augustin Cordes, you should not make video games anymore. You should be disallowed. You fell from the second story. How are you not dead? I fell onto my back. Therefore, I am perfectly fine. It will be in chat lurking and being all sad. They should feel sad. They made a horrible, horrible game. How you doing, Gerg? Welcome on in. I mean, the game runs. They should be proud of that, I guess. It's not good. It's got horrible game design, but, you know. I made that game. I'm so sorry, Smoke. I'll apologize to you. Oh, yeah, this game was not good. At least that wasn't too long. We got stuck right at the beginning, and that's just because right at the beginning I didn't look down at the shed. That's my fault. I didn't look down. I walked right by the item. I walked right by it. Once we got the bucket, it was pretty smooth sailing. It was pretty smooth sailing. So, yeah, that was on me. That was short. I mean, if I hadn't done that, it would have been like 15, 20 minutes max, rather than whatever, like the hour I spent wandering around the mansion going, I did not enjoy scratches. I'm not gonna like dance around the bush there. I did not. I felt like there was very, very questionable game design choices. I especially don't like the fact that, like, if I am incapable of doing a process, you shouldn't allow me to do it. You shouldn't allow me to get to that point. You should be like, oh, I can't quite do this yet. Like, I got sent down a different rabbit hole on the second day because I thought I was looking for like oil for my lamp to go do something else, rather than I was trying to find a safe. What they should have done is been like, before you go to sleep, you should have been like, yeah, you can't go to sleep yet. There's still some things I want to check out around the house. It would have been frustrating, but it still would have been like, yeah, all right, get to the safe. Same with like digging in the garden. If I wasn't capable of finding the dead body yet because they didn't want me to, they should have been like, yeah, I can't quite do this yet, you know? Something should have prevented. Maybe I should get my car ready. There are so many small bits and pieces that they could have done to make the game flow a little bit better and make you understand what it was that they needed to do so that you could actually make progress. Because I could have spent hours digging in the garden. I did. I spent like 45 minutes digging in there, not finding anything. Like, I got a picture. It told me that I was supposed to dig out there, and we went digging because that seemed like the most logical step. And that wasn't the next step they wanted you to take. You literally couldn't make progress until you fixed the car. But I didn't know I was supposed to fix the car. I just went back to it for shits and giggles, and it turns out I could like do shit. Like, it's really poorly designed. Like, it's genuinely poorly designed. You can lead yourself down a dead end and just be absolutely stuck. And you literally can't make progress. It's just a very poorly designed game. It's just truly a poorly designed game. It just made some like poor decisions. Now, it is possible that you could play the game and never run into that issue, you know, which is great. You could accidentally constantly make the right choices and find the things that you need to, but the entire game is kind of just like a pixel hunt. It just, I was a little excited to play it. It looked like it would be up my alley, and it turns out, yeah, I don't think it's a particularly good game. I would not recommend that game unless you're like a die-hard point and click person and you've subjected yourself to the worst of point and click games. Then maybe you might, you know, find that somewhat entertaining. But if you're not a point and click person, that's going to be a nightmare. If you're just casually into point and click games and looking for like an interesting horror game to play, Scratches isn't it. Scratches isn't it. There's better stuff out there. The Dracula games aren't particularly great, but those at least have some redeeming qualities in them. They're similar to that too, where you have like picture slideshow and you're just like clicking around and stuff like that. The Dracula games do a better job. There's not Dracula in them, but they're called Dracula. Yeah. That definitely was disappointing. Largely it just turned into just disappointment. Bummer, but good riddance to bad rubbish. Yeah, no, I'm glad it's over. Like, you know, I was hoping. We always look for some like older horror adjacent games in September. That's usually my my thing in September, and then we jump into like horror stuff in October. And yeah, ooh, Scratches is rough. Scratches is just really, really rough. I mean, anytime you can like find yourself in a dead end because the game didn't guide you well enough is not good. Ah, that was not my jam. That was not my jam. Well, let's go find someone to raid. Do a little Goons and Goblins. Dude, you can play all the Goons and Goblins you want. You can. I will not be touching that game. I will not be touching that game. That game is mean and rude and nasty and gross. Picture the scene. You're sitting down to play this game again. Is that scary enough for Halloween? I mean, it's not a horror game. It's not really a horror game. There really aren't many instances in the game that you'd be like, oh, this is spooky. The atmosphere just isn't there. Every once in a while, they'll play some creepy music, but nothing happens. It'll be like, oh, creepy music, and then it's like, and move on. Like, nothing happens, ever. There's one instance where something creepy, I guess two, There's like a midway point where you're like, oh, somebody walked by a door, and then at the end of the game, where like the son who's deformed pops out and kind of chases you away. You're like, ah, monster, and you run away. So, not fantastic. All right, we're gonna go raid Rachaway. She's formerly Bong Queen. We're gonna go say hey to her. We haven't raided her in a while because I've been streaming later. I haven't had a chance to raid her, so it'll be nice to say hey to her. Divorce game tomorrow around the same time again, if you would like. Sure. Sure, you said you were going to try and stream on Saturday, so absolutely. We will be starting something up new tonight. I have literally no idea what that's going to be. I went looking. I didn't know it was going to take this long today. I went looking through my library and I didn't see anything that like struck my fancy, which made me sad. Which made me sad. Cuz I was like, "Oh man, we're going to play something fun and cool," and I didn't see a single thing in my library that made me go, "You know what? I want to try that out." There's a bunch of stuff that I do want to try out. I'll go look. I have a list of like horror games to play that's like been growing and growing. I'll go look through that and see if anything that pops out to me. I was curious how yesterday went with the game. It was a lot of fun. It Takes Two's a lot of fun. It's a cool game. It's genuinely a cool game. I think we got through like 2 levels, I think. I think there's a ton more game to go. I think there's an absolute ton more game to go. So Darby and I should be playing that for the foreseeable future. We could, if we played on my schedule, we could probably finish it in 1 or 2 or 3 streams, but since Darby does lots of things, she has a busy life. It'll probably take us like a week or so to get through, or like 5 or 6 streams, I would assume, to get through it. Did really good. I thought we did all right. I would die. You would die. You would die. You would die. I feel maybe around like 5 streams or something like that. So far, we haven't killed each other. Well, you kept hitting me with a hammer. And trying to shoot me with a rocket launcher. So it wasn't for a lack of effort in trying to murder me. You tried. You tried. But yeah, I mean, it's really fun. It's very enjoyable. It's very enjoyable. And it's super forgiving, too. Lots of checkpoints, you know. It's built around anybody can play this. It's very much built around that, which is cool. Like, you just get infinite tries. They're not kicking you back to, like, the start of something. It's just like, try again, try again, try again. I like that. I like that. But either way, guys, we're going to go on a raid. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I genuinely appreciate it. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you all got going on today. Have beautiful Fridays. It's Friday. It's the day before the weekend. You guys made it to the weekend almost. I know you guys have busy lives and stuff like that. So if you're doing something this weekend, have a great weekend. You know, enjoy your Saturdays, Sundays, Mondays, whatever you got going on. Enjoy it. But I will be back tonight. We will play something brand new, and we will do some more, what do you call it? We'll do some more It Takes Two with Darby. We will be doing more of that. The collaborative part's really cool. Reminds me of the Lost Vikings. I don't even know that. We will be doing Darby said she'll be streaming this Saturday. So tomorrow morning we will be playing more It Takes Two. More It Takes Two. Goodbye, everyone. And go say hey to Rachel. She is playing Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? The answer is always no. 5th graders are well versed in useless knowledge that most adults have forgotten. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Enjoy your Fridays, guys. Peace.